Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today. Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Crona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about. So I just want to welcome you to the show.
Thank you,
very
Jack.
much.
I'm so
Pleasure to have
thankful.
you here. So tell us a little bit about your background and the work that you do.
Yes, my name is Fia Johansson, as you said, and I'm a clinical hypnotherapist, and I hijack the subconscious mind, or basically I say that subconscious mind surgeon.
I love that, subconscious brain surgeon.
Yes, exactly. And also, I'm helping police officers and private investigators, law enforcement, to finding missing people, helping them with the murder cases and individual cases that come to me from people. So all my life, I find my purpose to helping others. And it was easy. I mean, as long as I know I exist, I have to help others. And it doesn't matter how. And the funny part, they found me. I never go after anybody. They found me, they asked me, and I'm helping them as much as I can.
That's beautiful. Now, when did you realize you were psychic?
I was 7.5. So a friend of mine was in my house, and they wanted back home, they want to go home, and I just said, no, please don't go. And my grandma says, they had to. I says, no, please, because I feel incensed that if your guy is going, then there is going to be a car crash. So they both kind of like, just come on, stop it, it's nothing going to happen. Just, she just want to let the friend stay. So my mom was like, okay, just go to your room, have fun, nothing is going to happen. 2 hours later, they phoned us and says, well, unfortunately, they had a car crash. Nothing bad had happened to them, but they had a car crash and they was in the hospital. So from there, my mom said, gosh, I should be scared. I was like, wow, I don't even know why I even said that, and why when I said that, things happened. And I never been normal. Like as a child, I always could feel, sense. I always been afraid of dark. I always felt that when I'm actually in the dark, or actually in the dark room, I felt the heat, connection, kind of sense of somebody touching or trying to communicate with me in a very proper way, but in a way that if I could actually tell everybody, everybody could say, you're crazy, you're getting crazy. Oh my God, take this lady to the doctor, or little girl to the doctor. But then later on, when I was at the age of 14, I started to realize that, I may be an empath. Or maybe why, when every single person actually dying, people communicating with me after they are dying. So what's wrong with me? What's wrong with them? So then I studied about medium and mediumship. I moved from my country to Stockholm. And let's just say about that stories. Well, my career started from there. It was October 6, 1999. It was almost minus 30 degrees, super cold. And it was just about 2 weeks that I moved from my country to Stockholm. I couldn't speak English. I couldn't speak Swedish. I just could speak Persian and a little of Italian. I went to the grocery store and I saw like, somebody is just running behind and with the gun in hand. I was like, is it correct? That was the gun? What was it?
So I saw that all of a sudden shooting, and also the police officers and a lot of people get into the stores. And as I do remember, I stopped the cops to not following and going through the place that he wanted to. And he trying to push me away. So it's like, don't stop me, I have to go. And I was like, no, don't, because he can kill you. And I don't even know how I told him that he could understood what I meant by don't, you're gonna be killed. I stopped him, so I hold him like that. I do remember that. I was like little, tiny, just was cold, but I felt like I have to stop him. However, my career started from there. They understood that if I couldn't really realize and replace that person that was behind the wall, then the officer could be killed very easily in the head. Mm-hmm. So from there, they asked me a question, how you stopped the officer? How did you know that this guy was hiding behind the door and the wall? And I told them, well, that was my life and my stories and everything. So then they said, you know what, we need you, and you should just be part of us. I was just 14, I was just like a teenager.
13.
Yeah, and they've been super excited, they've been amazed by everything that I did so far for them, and I started working with them until I moved to America. So I'm still working with them on the phone. So if they have cases, they're calling me, they're telling me. And there's a large of clients of mine that they're calling me from everywhere, from Australia, you know, London, Canada, whatever. And that's why I developed the Avid Advice platform for myself to let people talk to me and communicate with me about their problems. But right now, my most amazing, better say, gift that I have is about finding missing people, helping officers and investigators to solving their cases.
Fascinating, fascinating. I'm curious, most people, if you were to survey the average American, would say they don't believe in psychics, they don't believe in mediums. Well, when you were growing up, was that an issue for you?
As I said, mine was always word of mouth. So I mean, every single person who actually came to me first, they've been non-believer until they see something with their own eyes. Mm-hmm. Mostly, as you know, like officers, private investigators, they are not really logical. They're kind of more logical, not biological.
Right.
And when a psychic or medium telling them don't do, it's kind of hard for them to accept from the beginning until actually they know that, oh, she knows what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. So for me, it was hard until they start to believe in, oh, she does. 2 years ago, I found missing pilot, the black box of the missing pilot. Coast Guard communicated with me and says, like, we are looking for that missing pilots, and the instructor, can you help us? I said, your guys in close by to the ocean, and it's just not the right place because I can hear what he's telling me exactly where he's right now. And they said, what we should do now is to send a helicopter and I will guide you guys where to go. And we found the black box, and LAPD confirmed that, Coast Guard confirmed that, that was from the same flight. And I was in NBC News, and then after that, people just starting to call, communicate more, so that's why I developed Avid Advice, for them to communicate more then, yeah.
Sophia, your success has obviously been amazing. You've been on television,
Thank
you're
you.
solving problems for everybody, including law enforcement, and doing what would often be considered miraculous things. What do you attribute your amazing success to?
Believe in myself, believe in my abilities, knowing my market. I always telling to everyone, because I am helping people to develop their businesses as well. It doesn't matter what type of businesses, but by helping them how to create. So I always tell everybody, just look into what market wants from you. Don't say what market can bring to me, because market would never bring anything to you until you bring quality to market. My only word to every single business entrepreneur, woman business entrepreneur, is about believe in yourself, always quality bring always quantity, remember that. And look around and see exactly what you need, what your market needs, and also get in tune with your soul and see who are you, how are you, and if you are okay. Because if you do not have control over your life, then you do not have over control over your business, then over your life and over everything. So stay away from negative people, from negativities, and just be yourself. in every single moment and areas of your life.
Now, you may have just answered the next question I was going to ask you, which is, looking back from where you sit now, very successful, very confident. When you were looking back, let's say at the 20-year-old Fia, what would you have told her? Anything different than what you just said?
Never be afraid.
Never be afraid.
To show off.
To show off?
Yes. Because I was afraid always to show off, because when I left my country, I was just a teenager, and I've been together with a lot of Swedish, people, and I do remember the first time when I want to connect with them, they've been kind of super cold. It takes time for them to just accept you in their group. So I always try to hold myself back and in trying to let them to moving forward. Then I felt like, why I'm doing this? I'm a proud, beautiful young lady that I do everything by myself. I'm helping 1 million of people right now, and I do a fantastic job with a lot of law enforcement officers, and why I'm trying to hold myself back and not speaking to them or just letting them to, take an action towards to whatever they are asking me or doing. You know what, it's time, get up now. Just hold yourself up and just say, hello, this is me, Fia Johansson. So, and yeah, if I was just show off more and then could say that, you know what, good job, go for it. Never be afraid of talking, never be afraid of communicating with people, never be afraid of showing who you are as a person. Just be yourself in every single matter of your life. Whatever happened, wherever you are, whomever you are, and wherever you are end up with, you have to just be yourself.
Beautiful, beautiful. So if people want to reach you and take advantage of your talents, your skills, your gifts, where do they go? How do they find you?
There's a couple ways, but the easiest way is if they can go to PersianMedium.com and AvidAwakening.com, and they can reach my platform, which is AvidAdvice.com. So, and then they sign up and they call and chat from there. Sometimes they sending me an email, because I'm receiving 1 million emails. My assistant says, oh my God, Fiona, they want to prioritize this and prioritize that. But I will definitely get in with people when they call through Avid Advice, because that's the only way that I can communicate and connect with people directly. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And my Instagram, by the way, I have over 1,300,000 followers.
Good for you.
Which is, I'm happy. And every time when I'm actually having 60-second videos, I see, okay, 3 million views. Oh, thank you, God. So I'm happy that I'm helping them. I'm happy to make them to feel happy. I'm happy to make them and feel them happy.
Beautiful. Well, thank you, Fia.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you being on the show today. And for all of you, check out her website. She can help you with a lot of different things. So stick around, though. We have one more guest today. So see you in a couple of minutes.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's 2 women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick and something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that a few, like 10 years ago, that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I
Yes.
do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her. We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was
but don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, I'm passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. 'Cause love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart. And we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to product and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciated the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, and anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh, and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother Earth for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us to perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Medium Rachel with Medium Rachel. Live from RachelMinning.nl.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Medium Rachel
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the Medium Rachel Show with A1R Psychic Radio. I'm really glad to be back. For the new viewers, I'm Rachel, I'm a psychic and a healer, and I'm living in the Netherlands. Welcome to my show. I hope you are all fine. I will explain a little bit more about me. Besides giving readings about relationship, work, finance, opening a third eye, spiritual development, give a reading by the magical objects. I hope you can see that. I can also heal people in the field of fears. I feel a lot of fear inside many people in their body. There is a heavy energetic field around a lot of people now. Also, I can remove emotional blocks, traumatic experience, spiritual developments, and also I can heal energetical, psychical pains and much more. With my hands, I can also energetically heal you, and I hope I can heal a lot of people tonight. Oh no, it's in the Netherlands tonight. It's the most people are the afternoon. I'm sorry. I can also heal. I hope a lot of people. I hope I can help you. I really want that because I feel a lot right now, and that's a lot of fear. To lose a lot of control over their body and over their soul. That is really a strong energetical feel that I can feel right now. Besides removing blockage, I can also see a little bit further into the future. I can see for 1 year, and then that is really enough to get more steps further into your life. I really want to help you because I am a human helper, and I want that you are going to be free in your own body and in your own soul, and that you can fly away just like a butterfly. I have a caller. One moment. Nikki. Hello. Good afternoon,
Hello.
Nikki.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. What can I do for you?
So I was wondering if you could see if there's any messages from the other side.
From a loved one in heaven. Do you want to get a message or yeah?
Yes.
One moment. I can see when I make the connection with my guides. I can see a woman, and that woman was a little bit older, and she was gone very quickly. Do you know who that is? That was really boom, boom, boom. She was gone. It didn't went slowly. It went really fast. Bam, bam, bam. Gone. Oh my God. She is coming nearby now, and she wants to give you a message. But do you know, it's an older woman. She loved to wear nice clothes. She was really nice. She also, with her nails, with her hands, she wanted to look very nice. A really nice woman. Do you know who that is?
Not really, because if you said younger, then I might have known who it was, but not older.
She's older. No, older.
No, I'm not
older.
really sure.
she is older, and my guides are telling me the whole time she's older. So I have to take that message. You know who she is when you are going to feel in your heart, because you really want a message. My guides are telling me now from one person, and you hold the whole time. How do you say that? You want a message from that person, so you cannot feel other things. Do you understand me? You
Yes,
hold on
because
to that
it's
person.
specifically one person.
Yeah, so I can give you a lot of messages, but you think, yeah, right, okay, I don't want that. I want a message from the other woman, other person. But the other person is not so far yet to give you a message, because that person is not in the universe, in the light, as we call, yet. She has really a lot of problems to get, how do you say that? How do you say that in English?
To work through?
Yeah, to work through, but also she don't want to leave the earth. She don't want to leave people here on this planet. She doesn't want to go energetically.
Yeah.
It went really fast. You know what I mean? So she couldn't understand what was happening. She can tell me that a little bit. But when I, how do you say that? When I pull at her, then she cannot move above to the light. And that's really sad, because she is taking her little steps further to the light. And that takes some time. She really misses you a lot, but she is the person is crying. Why did it happen to me? Why I couldn't say to more people goodbye? Do you understand that?
I'm not sure who that person is, though.
Yeah, you have to feel. No, I have to feel my guides. I trust them. You have to feel in your heart. But your heart is blocked. You don't want to feel in your heart. I'm sorry that I say that so directly, but you have problems with your beautiful heart to feel in your beautiful heart. Always you are listening to your mind, not to your heart. Do you understand that? You are so beautiful, but you don't see that. So you cannot feel enough. Is it possible that I give you a healing, so maybe you can see then what my guides wanted to tell you? Because your beautiful heart is blocked. Yeah?
Yeah, I appreciate
Can you understand what they... Yeah, okay. 2 feet on the ground, please.
Okay.
I need that to make connection with your... okay. You have a lot of pain. You can cry, not a lot. You want to be strong, they tell me. Always be strong. I have to be strong. Why? You are so beautiful, so beautiful, so beautiful. That's what my guides tell you. Do you understand what they want to... Yeah, do you understand what they want to tell you?
Yes.
You don't cry enough. You want always to be strong. The people really like you. You are a nice person. And now you can a little bit feel more in your beautiful heart, because the words that I just told you, you felt it. You felt what my guides and I wanted to tell you. You felt it. Is that true? Yeah.
Yes.
Now you get more and more peace. And what I told you, you can, after this reading, you can understand and you can see what they wanted to tell you. But your heart was blocked. Always in your mind. Always. Always.
Yeah.
Think. Always thinking. Always. You are beautiful. Your heart is now free. There are no blockage. And you will get a message, because I have to let you go now. You get a message within a month with a white butterfly. I have to tell you that. Then I can let you go.
Okay.
That's the message from your loved one in heaven. 1 month.
Thank you so much. I
not
appreciate
more.
it.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome.
Bye. I had another caller, but I was just in her energetic field, so I couldn't see who is the next one. But, okay. Hello, Claire. Good afternoon.
Good morning. How are you?
Yeah,
Hi.
fine. And you? Hi.
I'm not too
What can I
bad,
do
thank
for
you,
you?
and yourself. I'd like
Oh,
a
thank
reading,
you.
please, about me and this man called Gary.
Gary, okay. Do you have a
Yes.
relationship, Claire, with that person?
We're friends with benefits, but we had an argument. I want to make sure that we're going to be okay.
One moment. I take one card for my angel deck, but I get already some messages for you. One moment. Everything is going to be okay within 2 months. Do you know why? You think, oh my God, 2 months. Oh my God. But Claire, he is really a stubborn man, a really stubborn person. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God. Oh, he is stubborn. Oh, everything you say now, when you say A, he say B. When you say C, he say D. Everything is the opposite direction. Everything. Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the time that... Yeah. Did you want to tell me something, Claire?
Will our relationship improve, huh?
You get a relationship with him, but he is a man who goes step by step. He doesn't go very quickly. He needs time. He needs time to heal also himself, because he has a blockage in his heart. He has a little bit problems with to open his heart. He feels a lot for you. You understand each other very, very good. But sometimes you really can bam, 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 bam. Oh my God. And the next time or the next week, oh, I like you a lot. You know what they want to tell you? It's really the opposite direction. Sometimes you are arguing. Sometimes you are really close. But there is coming a relationship. I know that for sure, within 2 months, but you have to speak a little bit more from out of your heart, what you feel, what you think, what you need, because you don't communicate enough with him what you think and what you feel, Claire. He doesn't know exactly what you feel. Do you know what my guides, do you understand what my guides wanted to tell you?
Okay.
You have to communicate a little bit more. Open your heart. Open your vulnerability. It is a little bit difficult. The angels are sending you one, because it's in my language. You and that person, Gary, are going to be one. One relationship, one soul. Trust and be trusted. Please trust everything you think, positive or negative, that is coming your way. Trust, please. Everything is going to be okay, Claire, but open your heart a little bit more. A little bit more. Can you understand that my guides are telling you are not communicate enough what you feel and what you think? You think it here in your mind, but you don't speak out enough.
Will he contact me, or should I wait for him?
Yeah, okay, but when you have contact with him, he will be take contact with you within 2 weeks. Then it goes step by step. You getting closer together, and within 2 months you get a relationship. Why? Because you are one soul, you and Gary. But it's really important for you that you communicate a little bit more from your heart. What you feel, what you think. You know what I mean? When you see him, speak out. Speak out. Speak with him. When you see him, hi Gary, hi, do you know? But not, I really like you. I really like you, Gary. Open your heart, your vulnerability a little bit more. That's the key to success.
Okay. But he's not talking to me at the moment.
No, but he will contact you within 2 weeks. He is stubborn. Oh my God. For a few days he will be stubborn. But within 2 weeks he will be coming back to you and take the telephone or something else. I cannot see that. He will contact you. Then you are going to on speaking terms. And then everything is going to be okay. But when you are on speaking terms again, within 2 weeks that he will contact you, it's really important that both of you listen to each other. That are my guides telling me now. And also open your heart to tell him what you really feel for him. Really feel for him. Do you understand it now?
Yes.
Open your beautiful
do you
heart.
believe that our friends with benefits will change?
Yeah, within 2 months. Because when you show your vulnerability, what you really feel for Gary, then he thinks, oh, she really likes me. She wants more. Oh yeah, now I can also open my heart. I really like you also. But when you don't do that, he thinks, oh yeah, I don't think she really likes me. It's only friends with benefits. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
You have to pull him through that energetical field. You can do that. You are really strong.
The relationship being long term?
Yeah. I cannot say for your whole life because I cannot see that and I don't believe that. But it's really for a long time. But the key for your relationship with Gary is to be on speaking terms, to communicate. You are really strong with your communication, but you have to throw it more out of your soul, out of your body. With your friends, you can talk. Talk. Really from out of your heart, your beautiful heart. But when somebody is coming nearby, you are going a little bit back. You have to stand, Claire. You can do that. Okay?
So shall I wait for him to contact me now?
No, I wouldn't wait. That's a game. I think that's a game. When your heart is telling you, I have to call him, I miss him, please do that. Please. Okay. That's the key to success, to open your heart, your vulnerability. Don't play a game, both. For everybody on this planet, don't play a game. Oh, I have to wait that he calls. Oh, I have to wait till she calls. Okay? Please call him. Everything is then going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day, Claire.
You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I'm going to be back for a few minutes in English. Now I'm going back to my language for my Dutch people. So, one moment please. Hallo Nederland. Nou, het was even een langere reading. Maar goed, ik wilde deze lieve Claire toch echt even goed helpen. Onder A1R Psychic Radio kun je op hun Facebookpagina je vraag stellen. Dat is echt gratis. Dus ik ga nu heel even naar mijn telefoon. Daar ga ik heel eventjes kijken onder de live uitzending. wat de vragen zijn. Dus wil je graag een reading van mij? Onder de live-uitzending van A1R Psychic Radio, Facebookpagina van hun, kun jij je vraag gaan stellen. Daar heb ik nog heel eventjes tijd voor. Dus ga heel even kijken. Wie wil dus graag met de magische voorwerpen een reading? Ik ga eens even kijken. Nou, ik moet ze ook heel even zoeken. Niet hier, want dat is echt even puzzelwerk voor mij, omdat er meerdere live-uitzendingen staan. Hier misschien. Oh ja, hier. Hallo Piki, hallo Sandra, hallo Elvera, hallo Henk. Wil je graag een vraag? Stel hem hier nog heel eventjes hieronder. Hè? Nu kun je nog, dus daar zou ik zeker er nu gebruik van maken. Ik ben er nog een paar minuten. Ik wil dat mijn vermoeidheid weg zou gaan, zegt Henk. Weet je Henk, het is voor jou heel erg belangrijk dat jij meer pas op de plaats gaat maken. Jij moet echt meer balans gaan vinden. Nee, jij mag, sorry. Jij mag meer balans gaan vinden tussen dingen doen en dingen niet doen. Ook leg je de lat te hoog neer voor jezelf. Want mijn kaarten vallen gewoon echt hier langs me, een hele stapel. Er is wat onrust. Ga heel even gas terugnemen. Dat blijven ze zeggen. Je wil soms te veel. Ook dat Rome op 1 dag gebouwd is. Herken je dat, Henk? Je zit in de groei. Absoluut. Soms ben je iets te serieus. En mag je iets meer lachen geven ze aan. Herken je dat ook, Henk? Dan zou ik dat fijn vinden als je dat hieronder neerzet. Je mag jezelf iets meer gaan reinigen, lieve Henk. Door middel van een voetenbadje is inmiddels bekend, dat zeg ik wel eens vaker. Voetenbadje met Himalaya zout. Jij mag echt meer jezelf gaan reinigen. Ook heb je wat te maken met negatieve energieën. Dat zie ik heel erg goed. Je bent nog steeds aan het vegen vanuit je verleden. Dat doe je supergoed. Maar ga wel iets meer voorwaarts lopen. Dat is wat deze schoen jou wil vertellen. De magische voorwerpen willen jou vertellen. Ga iets meer wandelen. Ga goed kijken wat wel vandaag, wat niet vandaag. Er mag echt wat meer balans gaan komen tussen dingen doen en dingen niet doen. En dan zul je ook zien dat je vermoeidheid iets minder gaat worden. Wij zijn geen artsen. Dit is puur energetisch kijken. Je bent heel erg spiritueel, Henk. Want ik had hier nou ook nog de schedel liggen. En dat is echt de schedel van het spirituele. Steeds meer ga jij spiritueel groeien. Herken je dat, Henk? Nou, ik ga heel even naar de volgende. Elvera. Hallo Elvera. Open. Nou, dan gaan we eens kijken. Nou, daar vallen er al uit. Kopzorgen. Nou, wat denk je nu, hè? Traag. Ga heel even kijken. Kijk, jij zit te veel in je hoofd en te weinig in je mooie hart. Dat blijft een obstakel voor jou op een of andere manier. Herken je dat, Elvera? Herken je dat? Dan mag je dat aangeven. Kijk, ik heb het magische voorwerp de trap. En jij gaat echt 3 trappen omhoog en 2 trappen weer terug. Een trap omhoog, 4 trappen weer terug. Jij blijft aan het schommelen. En je weet nog niet zo goed, moet ik links of rechtsaf gaan. Je hebt nog een behoorlijke rugzak energetisch bij je hangen. Je kijkt ook, zeggen ze, te veel nog achteruit in plaats van vooruit. En ook heb jij het gevoel, zegt dit kooitje, dat je soms nog wat gevangen zit in jouw lichaam en in jouw geest. Er komt wel echt geluk aan. En er komt ook echt wel, wil deze ring zeggen, de ring tot succes. Alleen is het heel erg belangrijk dat jij je wel een keer laat reinigen goed. En dat kan ik nu gewoon niet doen in een minuut. Daarvoor zit het te zwaar en te diep. Daar ben ik heel eerlijk in. Jij bent maar door en eigenlijk maar door en door gegaan, Elvera. Ik hoop dat je dit herkent. Oh, je zegt al ja. Ja, dat is ook wat ik zei, Henk. Je mag meer in beweging komen, maar weet wel goed wanneer wel en wanneer niet. Hè? Want soms ga je te hard en wil je in één keer te snel gaan. Wil je ook alles eigenlijk te veel op een dag stoppen. En dat is gewoon niet de bedoeling, hè. Dat moet je niet gaan doen. Moeten is een heel lelijk woord. Maar goed, ik kan het niet anders zeggen. Oh, hier zie ik nog een hele hoop. Oh. Even kijken. Henk, wow, klopt, gelukkig. Angeltje, heb ik de goede beslissing genomen in verband met erfrecht? Zegt papa, Wilfried, dat ik goed doe. Even kijken. Je hebt het... Even kijken, zegt papa, dat ik het goed heb gedaan. Ja, Angeltje, je hebt het goed gedaan. Je bent voor jezelf opgekomen. Je hebt je grens bewaakt. Eindelijk ben je er gaan staan. Heb je je niet meer omver laten blazen. Dat is wat ik als boodschap vanuit jouw lieve papa door ga krijgen. Blijf je voeten goed in smeren, Angeltje. Dat zegt jouw lieve vader tegen mij, want ze voelen wat droog aan. Nu zit hij ook op een of andere manier wat te kietelen aan jouw voeten. Heb ik nooit eerder gezegd. Alleen, hij zegt het mij. Kun je dat op dit moment ook voelen, Angeltje? Dat jij dat hebt, die tintelingen? Zou ik fijn vinden als je dat heel even onder de live neerzet. Nu heb ik er een paar gedaan, want ik wil heel even terug naar het Engelse publiek, zeg maar. Ik kom zo meteen nog heel even voor het afsluiten. Hello everybody, I'm back again. This was a little bit in my language. A few readings I just gave to my Dutch people. I really want to tell you, before I'm going, stop walking around with that nasty feeling. Keep turning in circles or feel unhappy. I am here for you. Please know that I'm here for you. I really want to send you a lot of power, a lot of light. I love to help people with all the strength in me. Really, please, if you really are blocked, let me know. Voor de Nederlandse mensen, echt super bedankt voor het kijken. Ik vond het fantastisch dat jullie er eigenlijk weer waren. En dat jullie me altijd eigenlijk ondersteunen. Daar ben ik jullie enorm dankbaar voor. En echt waar, dikke kus. Ik hoorde misschien wat gekraak, maar ik wilde een kus geven aan de Nederlandse mensen. And for the English people, thank you for watching. Thank you for your trust. I believe in you, really. I really believe in you. I send you a lot of power. I want that you are feeling free in your own body and in your own soul. That you can fly further just like a butterfly. To feel free. I believe in you, in you, my language, in you. And thank you for watching. Till next Tuesday, I am back again. And I think of you all. For really. Bye bye. Nederlands publiek, super bedankt voor het kijken. Ik vind het super fijn dat jullie er iedere keer bij zijn. Het geeft mij toch een heel erg fijn gevoel. En daar ben ik jullie echt dankbaar voor. Dat jullie ook in het Engels meekijken. In het Nederlands meekijken, dat vind ik heel erg fijn. Dat doet mij ontzettend goed als mens zijnde. En ja, dat heeft iedereen wel nodig. Nou, dankjewel. Ik zie dat ik zo meteen mag gaan afsluiten. Bye bye!
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And if you're watching live, then a big hello to you. And if you're listening, then hello to you as well. And so when I'm doing these shows, I always like to have a little bit of a spiritual talk. And today I would like to talk about the importance of guides. And it is my belief from the spirit people that work around me, it is my belief or understanding, should I say, is that everyone has a guide, and everyone is guided in their lives, and I think this is, fascinating, isn't it? Because it brings up a whole new sort of subject. Well, who's my guide, and who's working with me? And for some people, it will be a loved one that is known to them, and for others, it will be somebody like, I don't know, a North American Indian, or, that's a bit of a cliche because a lot of North American Indians come forward, but it's not always the case. I have one North American Indian occasionally come forward, but for the best part, they're not that with me. And so I think it's sort of quite fascinating. So then you have to ask, why have I got a guide? What's the purpose of me having a guide? And the real reason is that we've come here to do a job, to perhaps we need to learn something, perhaps we're going to help somebody else, perhaps we're going to support somebody else in their lives. There's numerous reasons as to why we're here. But we can't do this alone. We can't do this life alone. We need all the help that we can get. And the help comes in so many ways. It comes in, we have a friend or a relative or a parent or a sister or a brother, or we have, or indeed we have spirit people around us, and everyone has those spirit people around us, helping us and guiding us to help us actually achieve what we've come here to achieve, and help us through some of the difficult times and rejoice in some of the positive times. And I've got some extraordinary guides that I sometimes have to pinch myself. Why have they come to me? But there they are. So I'm fascinated by the subject of guides. And when I've been giving guides, information about guides to people that are to people that don't know about guides or who their guides are, I often hear from a guide, I wouldn't choose anyone else. I want to be with you. I want to help you and support you. And I think that's sort of fascinating, that what goes on behind the scenes, and the need to sort of help somebody that they know and love. And so often I think that these people are either in your soul group or more highly evolved. And I think that if they're in their soul group, it's just that they have that compassion to sort of support you through this life. And, hopefully we get it right. Hopefully we experience everything that we've got to experience. And we go back to spirit feeling more, I suppose, wiser because of the experience we've had in this life. But anyway, I have guides that work with me, and they're here with me today, and they, of course, will be helping me with the callers. They're going to be calling in. And I do believe I have a caller called Kayla in St. Thomas, Ontario. Hello, Kayla. Are you there?
Hey, yeah.
Oh, hello. And so I'm a medium, and I can connect to loved ones, or I can also give you guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that, or an area that you'd like me to focus on?
That's a tough one. My present?
Your cousin?
My present, like what's going on in my life now.
Oh, right, okay. And is there anywhere in particular in your present life that you'd like me to focus?
Anywhere, honestly.
Okay,
like
all right. Okay, so right, the first thing that I'm sensing around you is that you feel like you're being let down by people around you. Would that make sense to you?
100%.
And I feel that I want to call some people some names, but I can't because I'm live on air and I've got to be respectable and all of that. But I feel like they are not so nice people that have come into your life and have treated you abominably. Oh, I can't get that word out right. Abominably. You know what I mean, don't you? They haven't treated you very well. Let's get a more simple word for Gail. Yeah, so they haven't treated you very well, and I feel that it's left you almost reeling, sort of like, why? What have I done to deserve this? And what makes you think you have the right to treat me in this way? Because I feel that, and I don't feel that it's just, I feel like it's ended up with a sort of almost like a collection of people, and it feels also sort of quite abusive, and this is all what I'm getting from my guide. Does that all make sense, Kayla?
Yes, it does. And yeah.
And what I'm sorry?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So what I'm sensing about this is that it's almost like you're clearing out. You're clearing out the old, and you're about to embark on the new. And I mean old life to new life. Because
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
It's going to happen, but I'm slowly working on it.
Yeah, because I feel that this is almost like meant to be. You're meant to, because the people that are in your life or were in your life at the moment, they don't serve you well. And it's almost like you, and I'm feeling this from a spiritual point of view, you need to be sort of clear of some of the negativity that's around you and the behavior that's around you, so that you can then move forward in a way that is going to enable you to be go to the next part or the next stage of your life. And if you had these people around, they would block you or curtail you from your growth and where you're going to be. So it's almost like, and I feel that this is almost like a meant to be situation. Yes, they hold you back. There's no way that you could go to the next stage of your life with these people, dragging you down in a way. And I feel that the negativity needs to be eradicated from your life. And I'm just asking the spirit world, can you give me some information about the next stage of your life? Because I think that would be interesting. And what I'm being told is that the next stage of your life is going to be where you're going to be. It's almost like spirit are rounding up, coming closer to you, and they're going to be wanting you to do some work. And I feel like it's work where you're, and I don't know whether it's paid work or not, or just what you do in your life. I'm not sure yet. But I just feel like you're going to be doing something that's going to be very supportive and helpful to other people. And I feel like it's going to be people that have experienced things similar to what you've experienced in your life. Because what I'm being told is your life has been littered with difficult, challenging relationships all through your life. And this is why it's so important that that gets cleared away, ready for your new, fresh start. And I feel that these experiences is going to stand you in really good stead for what you are about to do in your life. Whew, does that make sense,
Wow.
Kayla?
Oh my God, I'm like, I goosebumps, my eyes are watering. Like,
yeah, that's because
it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, because spirits are close with you, and so you will feel the truth of that. And I just get. Have you ever? Do you have any sort of familiarity with? You know how women can sometimes be abused and have to go into refuge and things like that. Do you have any familiarity with that?
Yes, I have.
Right, because I do feel that you are on some level going to be involved with helping women almost get back on their feet, and where they've had to struggle in their lives, and helping women to be more confident and more capable in their life, and almost like helping them turn their lives around and bring them back to a position where they are able to construct their lives free of the barriers of the past.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That's the exact job that I want to do.
There you go, because that's what Spirit wanted you to do as well.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you see,
amazing.
And the thing is like, you know, I'm also being told that your life path was constructed in a way where this is what you're meant to do. You were meant. I know it sounds really tough, like you've gone through some really tough situations in your life that, you know, I almost want to bring tears to my eyes about what you've been through, because you name it, you've struggled in so many ways. And I feel that you have, because of all these struggles, you are so equipped and so knowledgeable in order to help people that are similar to what some of your experiences that you've experienced. And I just feel that you know, so in other words, I want to say, don't be concerned about the people that are falling by the wayside, or the people that are being nasty or horrible or cruel. Don't be concerned about that, because they don't serve you well. You are moving into a new space, a new era, and a new way of life where you are going to be helping people. And I know categorically that people in the spirit world, including God, is so pleased with you, because your spirit has made this commitment that you're ready and willing to do this job. Oh, how does that sound?
It sounds 100% right.
Good. Well,
I got goosebumps.
Well, I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you for taking this life with all its challenges. But you've got the challenges are in the past now, Kayla, and that's the good news. It's like you're at the point where it's okay. Now I'm going to do the work. and that's who you are now. You're somebody with a wealth of experience and knowledge, but somebody that's going to help so many people get through their lives of difficulty, and you're giving. It's a life of service, a life of giving, but it's a life that's going to be incredibly rewarding to you. So well done, Kayla. Well done.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. And everything you said is everything that I'm going through. Everything is 100%
on Facebook. Good. So if you want to find me on Facebook. My name is Gail Moffat, Moffat. And so thank you for calling in, and hopefully speak with you soon. And best of luck for this amazing future that you've got ahead of you. Don't worry about those people, because they don't serve you well. Not needed anymore. Okay, thank you, Kayla.
Thank you.
Right, so I have my next caller is Joanna in Calgary, Alberta. Are you there, Joanna?
Oh, yes, hi.
Oh, hello, and how are you?
Good, yes. So is this a radio? Is this like a radio thing?
Yes, it is. And so we're doing this call over the internet. It's very nice to be able to speak to you. I am a medium, and so I can connect to people that you have loved that are in spirit, or I can look to my guides and help you with some guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Well, I want to know if you see anything regarding if the relationship between me and my daughter, she's 13, that I don't live with, because she lives in a very shitty house, like with her grandma, her dad's mom, and it seems to me like, I don't know if they make her against me or not. There's lots of anger in that house between these people, and I'm wondering what will happen between my relationship with her, and also wondering if my mom's health is okay or not, and about maybe if you see some special someone coming into my life, or if I'll get married or have kids or anything like that. So those are my three.
Okay, well, I probably only have time for one of those areas, because we've only got 10 minutes left of the show. But I think probably the most important area is your daughter living, and she lives
do the
with.
Romance one. You can do you can do the romance one then.
The romance
if you
one.
see any romance coming, and if you see if we getting married, or if I'll have a child or anything, yes. But don't you need my birth date?
No, I don't. No, I what I do is I connect to my guides, and they just talk to me, so they don't use the birth date for that.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So I feel you've been on your own for some time. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And I feel also you've got quite used to being on your own. Although you would desire somebody to be in your life, I feel like it's almost like you are used to it. But I also feel that there's a little bit of loneliness with you. Would that make sense to you, Joanna?
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
And I feel that I feel you've been praying for a relationship. Would that make sense?
Yes, that's the case. Yes.
And I also feel that the relationship that is potentially out there, I feel that, how can I put this?
Believe it?
You're
Okay.
I feel that have you got cats? Just
No,
suddenly
no, I
aware of.
don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Okay, because I've just been shown a spiritual cat. Have you had cats in your life?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a cat that really loves you and is wanting to come and say hello to you, and I feel that and this cat is sort of like I feel I don't always see the colour so well, but so bear with me on this. But I feel like it's like a sort of a orange and white sort of colours, like a tabby, but orange.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
that?
Well, I have owned orange tabby before. I'm not allowed pets living with me where I live, but I had one before. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like it's got quite long fur as well.
Oh,
okay. It's not short fur.
Oh, then yeah, mine was short. Yeah.
And I feel that this cat is wanting to be I'm being told that the cat is coming around you because the cat needs to bring more upliftment to you and love to you, because I feel like this is something that you really, really need at the moment, and this is why the cat is going to be around you, and it's almost like you might be sort of sitting in the chair or at home or somewhere and suddenly be sort of get a feeling of remembering the cat in the room, because the cat is going to be around you quite a lot.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And I also feel with you that so getting back to a relationship, I'm not sensing anything at the moment, and so when I look at sort of that sort of thing, I'm generally looking sort of to the next 6 months to a year or something of that ilk, and I'm not sensing anything at the moment. But that doesn't mean to say that somebody is not going to come into your life. But I do feel that there is somebody. I feel like you're going to be striking up a friendship with somebody that lives in the vicinity near where or around where you live, and I feel that this is an long overdue friendship, and I feel that this friendship is also coming into your life where you're going to start to enjoy things in your life, and I feel also. Do you live near water?
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
Because I feel, and are you of good health that you can get out and about?
Yeah, yes, I am. Yes.
Good, because I feel that you're. I can see you sort of going out and about and going on sort of like doing things. And I was just shown going to sort of near the water, and I feel also that also I've got is your mother in spirit?
What do you mean?
Has she passed? Has she?
No.
Has she?
No. Still alive.
Did you say no?
She's still alive.
Okay. I do apologise. I feel this is somebody else. Then
How about her grandmother?
Sorry.
Maybe. I tell you, grandmother.
Is your grandmother in spirit?
Yes, yeah, both of them, yes.
Right, I know why I was getting your mother, because it's your grandmother on your mother's side of the family that has passed to Spirit, and I feel also she has some fond memories of when you were a child, but I feel that she makes me feel like she wasn't able to be with you enough. I feel like she wanted to. It feels like there's a gap where she couldn't always be in your company. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I feel also that she's made a commitment to be guiding you, and I feel that she's going to be guiding you and helping you to be connected to more people. And I feel like with the spirit world, it's about bringing you company and support and friendship. And I feel that is what's going to be happening in your life. And maybe out of that's when perhaps a relationship could come after that. But I think for the first part, I think it's going to be friendship that you're going to be receiving. And I know with your grandmother, I feel that she on your mother's side, I feel that she's guiding you and helping you through this process. Because I feel also that there's been I'm being told that there's been a lot of sadness and a lot of hurt and upset about your life, and I feel that it's almost as though what I'm being told by Spirit is what you need is fun and you need laughter, and I feel that through friendship that's what's going to be coming into your life. How does that sound, Joanna?
Very, very right.
Good. And isn't that nice that your cat is with you? I do like it when our pets come through, because I feel like your cat really loves you, really is attached to you in a big way. So that's that. Yeah. I also feel with you that you miss, because I think you quite like flowers and plants. Is that correct? And I feel that you miss that in your life, and you miss nature. I feel that you miss nature and plants, and I feel that this is something that's going to also come into your life to help you. But thank you very much for calling in, Joanna, and it's been lovely speaking with you. And so I will. But thank you for calling in. And for those who are still listening, if you want to find me, I'm on Facebook, and my name is Gail Moffat. And I look forward to speaking with you next week. Okay, goodbye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everyone, I am Gemma, your host tonight. How are we all doing? My goodness, it's been such a crazy morning for me, and it's just nice to be able to just breathe. I've actually woken up with 1,000 things to do, and I've constantly been watching the time. I feel like I've been in a huge hurry to get to A to B to C to D on all my locations this morning, and just feel a little bit rushed. And I know that it all happens to us, and it's just good to just, take a big deep breath in and out and just really relax before you start anything. So I am finally on board. I've had a huge week. I've had lots of clients. It's been going crazy, which is great for me, but it's also, there's lots of uncertainty for everyone, with this pandemic that's still going on, and, there's lots of unanswered questions, and, people are still going about their life as much as, as normal, as it can be. And I guess it depends on how you class normal, and as long as you're moving forward and doing things that it's just keep on moving forward. And I've had lots of people lately. A lot of my readings of late have all been about work, inquiring about work, future about work. But yeah, it's all uncertain, but it's amazing how much we can do, and how much our services are provided, and how much we are needed for people. So yeah, so that's a little bit about me. One thing I have noticed, I know that I'm just all over the place, is that I've been dreaming a lot about numbers, and when you believe and when you're ready and receiving signs, they just show up. And I wake up with lots of numbers, and sometimes for me, I understand what my signs are, but it's always nice to have that confirmation when something does appear in your life, just to know that you're on the right track and have confirmation, and in seeking guidance. Just seeking guidance. So it's been really a interesting week with lots of numbers popping up. I get lots of ones and twos and fives and sixes, and numerology, every number has energy, a lot of energy about it. And if there is a certain number that's popping up, to really sit with that energy and see what comes through. And maybe that like ones are all about new beginnings, and putting yourself first, and leadership. Twos, for example, or how I see twos are, you're always putting others before yourself. Number twos are about balance, creating that balance, maybe having more balance in your life. Number threes, for example, creativity, sensitive. I like number threes. It's about self-expression, the way you express yourself, and it shows that you're very in tune with yourself and others around you. It's about being creative and movement. And you look at number four as it's about foundation and balance, and creating that foundation order. There's things that need to follow in steps. It's planning ahead, really thinking outside the box. You look at number fives. I love the number five. It's about, for me, it's about travel, movement, independence, change. Change is a huge one. I've been seeing lots of 5s lately. I've actually had a lot of 5s been chasing me around. So there's lots of change coming into my life at the moment, and I'm embracing it. So look at number 6s. You know, when I look at the number 6, I see the pregnant 6. So it's all about new beginnings, rebirth. Maybe things are coming to an end and new things are starting up for you. It's all about the home and family and what you're doing within the home. Could be that, you know, there's lots of issues, or maybe there's, you know, needing to spend more time around the home or within the home environment with people in the home. Number 6s, you know, pop up quite a bit as well. You look at number 7s, it's all about expressing, you know, your inner deep feelings. You know, number 7s they don't come up as much for me. Maybe they do for you. Number 8's all about money. You know, you look at the power, standing in your power. When I see number 8, it's all about being in control, success, chasing your dreams. You know, it's all about the finance and knowing that, you know, you're on the right track with money, or maybe that you need to look at how your money is going out. Number 9s, you know, everything comes to a new end before you have new beginnings. So it's, you know, the ending of things. So yeah, that's a little bit about numbers, and it's just really take notice of your numbers. I know lots of people see 11s, dots, 11s, but yeah, just really sit with the energy and see what's coming through for you. So I'm just bringing up my comment because I know that we have a caller, Mary. Oops, sorry, I've got my... Okay, so we have Mary from Michigan, USA. Hello, Mary. How are you tonight?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. How are you? How can I help you?
I just wanted to know if there was anyone from the other side that had a message this evening for me.
Yes, I have a lady around me at the moment. She's showing me something about a handkerchief. Can you resonate with it? She's showing me this. I have this lady around me right in front of me at the moment, and she's showing me a handkerchief. Like,
okay.
Does that resonate? It's interesting. It's like the embroidery, or how do you say that?
Yeah.
Embroidery. Yes. Does this resonate with a loved one around you at the moment?
It does. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I have this lovely lady around me. She's also letting me know, I'm just seeing what message she has for you. She's coming quite strong, so she's very much been waiting for your call to come through tonight. She's letting me know about stars. Do you actually, are you a night, there's something going on with, so she's showing me stars. So I don't know whether that's something to do with a star sign, someone's birthday, or the fact that it's something to do with outside. She's showing me it's something to do with stars. Do you resonate with a star or stars when I pass this message on to you?
Stars, S-T-A-R-S?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's what she's letting me know. So I'm glad that you resonate with that message, because she keeps showing me about this star. Also, what she keeps letting me know is something, are you doing outside work around your house, something to do with plants? I keep seeing pot plants, or there's movement within the home or around the home. Are you doing something in your garden or outside around your house?
I did this summer, yeah.
Okay, well, she's letting me know that, you know, she's very much, you know, she watches, you know, she's always watching over you. She has a lot of love for you. She's also very, I'm really drawn. Have you actually had any issues around your eyes at the moment, or someone around you has some eye issues? Eyes?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got that coming through, eye issues. Just to really, just get a second opinion on that, or to check up on the issues in regards to the eyes at the moment. Yeah, there's something going on around that, but she's letting me know to do a second opinion or get another checkup on it.
Okay.
And also, I also have a dog in the spirit world come through with this lovely lady.
And
Okay.
when I see this dog come through, and it may even look like a poodle, but it may not be a poodle. It just got that fur that's a bit curly.
That makes
Do you
sense.
resonate?
Yes. A poodle.
So, yes, I've got this poodle, beautiful poodle come through as well. So I'm just letting you know that they're both together. She has a lot of love for you. She's really drawing my attention, something in regards to a big clock, a wooden clock. It doesn't feel like it stands on the wall. Do you have a clock in your home that it's not a wall clock but a standing clock?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll just see what else you can show me about this clock. Okay, just let me see. Was there ever a clock handed down, but a handmade clock? Because it's interesting when I look at this clock that she's brought my attention to. It's the woodwork of the clock, or maybe there's something about the woodwork.
There is a clock, but it was a wall clock, and the wall clock recently went to my sister.
Oh, okay. So there was So that's okay. So she's bringing up that. So I'm not sure. So she's bringing up the message in regards to the clock, giving you the okay.
Oh, good.
Giving you the okay. She's even got the finger sign out, like the okay mark. She's also letting me know that it's interesting. I don't know whether it's cooler in the afternoon there. There's something about the sun coming up, but then you putting something over your shoulders. Do you get cold shoulders?
Yes. I've been wearing a blanket lately because it's chilly outside.
Okay.
With the windows open.
Yeah, keep putting those that blanket on your cold shoulders. So she's always around. She's always guiding you. She's also letting me know that if you've got some kind of anniversary or birthday coming up, it's interesting about this because it may not even be an anniversary or birthday because when I see flowers come through, but it's interesting, I'm drawn to a particular flower in a vase. It could even be the fact that, what's the word?
My birthday is on Friday.
Oh, okay. That's what she's showing me. Yes, that's coming up. I just wanted to, but she has a lot of love for you. She keeps showing me rainbows. Are you one to look at rainbows? Very drawn to rainbows outside?
Well, I like them if I get a chance, but it's been a long time since I've seen one.
Yeah, well, she's just letting me know that, she's always thinking of you. She's always around you, and she has a lot of love. I even have the image she's showing me that she's hugging you from behind you, like she's putting her arms over your shoulders to keep you warm. More so at night time.
All right.
Also, she has lots to say. She's a beautiful lady. She has lots to say. I'm very drawn to your feet. Do you actually put this? Have you got any issues with your feet, or maybe you get really cold feet?
I have a sprained ankle that won't heal.
Oh, yeah, okay. So she's letting me know about that. And it's interesting in regards to that sprained ankle. It's like she's putting a layer of, do you have nerve pain? Do you get nerve pain when it gets cold? Or, because what I'm seeing is a sheepskin over your foot, like a padding over your foot. There's some kind of layer of warmth material. I'm not sure what it's like. Okay, so what I'm seeing is it looks like an Ugg boot, like a sheepskin boot or a particular boot that goes over your leg. But it's interesting. Do you suffer from nerve pain with that ankle, with that sprained ankle at all?
I do. Yes, I do.
Okay, so she's just very concerned about your ankle, and she was just showing me ways to, I think, what she's letting me know is that, when you keep it warm, it stops the nerves, you know what to do. But she's very protective and very loving of you. And she's, always trying to help you out as much as possible. So you're never alone. She's always around you. I'm really drawn to, a piano. Do you have anyone that plays a piano around you?
I do, and my daughter.
Oh, okay.
So she's letting me know about the piano. She's got like a big smile on her face, and the fact that you still play the piano, or has it been a while since you played it? 'Cause she's got a big smile on her face.
Yeah, it's been a little while, but I do once in a while. I have to feel drawn to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's her calling you to go to the piano. She just showed me this big smile, so it lights up you get a lot of joy when you play the piano, and you feel really connected to her as well.
Yeah.
Also, I've been shown the letter S. Does a name with the letter S resonate with you, or
can you say that letter again? Like S as in Sam, or?
Yes, S as in Sam.
S as in Sam.
Yeah.
For a name of a person?
Yeah, just a letter. I've only got the letter S, but yeah, a name. Do you have anyone around you with the letter S name?
Not at the moment. Is there a first and last letter name, or can I get an entire name?
It's like I get an SM. Let me just see. Do you have any, now that you said Sam, do you have any Samanthas around you? Not just Sam, but Samantha. You may not resonate with it now, but it could even be someone that you come in contact with in the future, and a name named Samantha. I think we may have lost Mary, but that's okay. It was lovely to chat with you, Mary, and thank you for allowing me to connect with your beautiful loved one. She had a lot of information to pass through. Okay, we're going to connect to Annette, Victoria, Columbia, Canada. How are you, Annette? Annette?
Hi, I'm wonderful, thank you.
Oh, good to hear. You have this beautiful voice. It's very.
Thank you.
Your voice is very soulful. It's got a lot of. Oh gosh, I felt it when you spoke. Then I felt it go right down to my heart chakra. So yeah, your voice. Wow.
So do you. You have a beautiful voice too.
How can I help you tonight?
I'm just wondering what my future looks like, and how if there's anybody coming through for me.
Yep, okay, let me just see. I keep seeing number 8 around you, unless you can resonate with anyone with the birthday month of August. When 8s come through, it's about money, so they're concerned around work at the moment. It's interesting when I see work, it's like a back and forth. Are you back and forth with work, or something going on with work around you at the moment?
No.
Okay, so I've got this 8, and I'll just describe what I'm seeing. I keep seeing number 8, and it's like it's a rubber band. And when I see rubber bands and number 8s, it's like something to do with money that's going back and forth.
Okay.
Let me just see what else. I've got someone else. I'm just tuning in with your energy just to see what else, because it's just showing me lots of images at the moment. I keep seeing I have lots of spirit animals that come through, and I haven't had. Do you have anyone that has a love for sharks at the moment? I know it sounds really out there, but sharks.
What is it?
Sharks that live in the ocean.
No.
Okay. So when our spirit animals come through, it's a shark. When the shark comes through, it lets me know they're very protective of their family, and they love any loved ones that are close to them. So when I'm just letting you know that you've got your spirit animal coming through. You have the shark around you. I know that sharks seem really scary, but they're beautiful creatures. And generally, when I see the shark, it's all about chasing your dreams, and it's like you're not afraid to to get out. You're not afraid to face challenges. You're not afraid to challenge yourself, and you're a go-getter. So once you want to achieve something, you go for it. The shark, yes, and so the shark around you is quite sensitive, so has a very sensitive heart, but on the outside is also very strong and independent, but it's like, you know, it's a wall that you put up to protect yourself when you meet new people. So you're very, very, what's the word, like, it's interesting. You've got this beautiful smile that's come through. I'm just saying you've got lots of things coming through. I just want to see where this is going, because you've got your spirit animal come through. Also, I have a spirit lady coming through at the moment, and a loved one.
Oh.
I keep seeing rollers in her hair rollers.
Hair rollers?
She's showing me, yeah, she's showing me her hair, but she's got hair rollers in her hair.
Yeah, so it sounds like my mum.
Okay, so I have your mum coming through. She's showing me about her hair. I just can see her hair at the moment. She's very beautiful. She's, you know, the word is that what's coming through, she took a lot of pride in how she looked and how she presented herself. And she has this beautiful heart. She keeps showing me this yellow flower around her. Does she have a love for the garden? But I'm really drawn to the yellow flower.
Yeah, she loved flowers.
Okay, so she's brought in the flowers. She's giving you a yellow flower at the moment. Just a question. When I see yellow flowers, sometimes it can represent that, you know, obviously I just wanted to see, had she suffered from cancer at all? Anything to do with cancer, or anyone around her that had cancer? Okay, I just want to see, because sometimes when the yellow... Okay, I just wanted to check in with you, because sometimes when I see the yellow flower, I always see it like as a daffodil, and when I think of daffodils, I think of the Cancer Foundation. But that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that she's given me this flower to give to you. She's also letting me know something about your car. Have you had any issues with your car? Because she keeps showing me your car at the moment.
My car?
Yeah, your car.
No.
Okay, so she keeps showing me a car. Just a question, do you have any blue car? Because I keep seeing a blue car. And it may not be the fact that you have a blue car, but generally when I get colours, there's some kind of communication around the car. I look at blue.
Never had a blue car.
Okay, so when I see when cars come through and the colour doesn't match with you, then I look at the colours, what the colour represents for me. And the colour blue is all about communication. So whether there's something going on around the car that involves thorough communication with whatever's going on with the car, but because you haven't got any issues at the moment, just keep that in mind for future. If there was something, nothing bad, but it's like, you know, if you were to have a checkup or whatever in regards to your car, just to make sure that you ask all the questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions in regards to what's going on. It's just there's a communication thing happening around your car at the moment. She's also letting me know, she's also bringing through somebody else, but a male. I have a man with her, but she has her arms around him. Let me just see. She's got his, and she's like, and it's interesting because she makes, your mum was, she has this beautiful, she's like you. She could make a lot of friends. She was a social butterfly is what I keep saying. Very social, and yeah, she made, and that's what she's letting me know, that over in the spirit world, whether they're family or not, she's making a lot of friends still.
Oh, that sounds so much like my mom.
Yeah, but she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's really showing me a waterfall. Not a waterfall. What is it? A water fountain. Can you resonate with a water fountain around you at all? Hello. Yep. 1 second.
It sounds like my sister.
Just come on through, Blake.
Because she just bought a water fountain.
Okay, so the issue is that there's something going on around a water fountain. So that's coming through at the moment as well.
Okay. Do you know who the male is that's with her?
Oh, okay. Let me just see. Let me just ask her to show me. Okay, so when I see this gentleman that's with her, it's like when, it's interesting, I'm seeing, he's showing me his hair. It's like he hasn't got much hair, but he's got a little bit of hair sticking out. He's got, his face seems a little bit more rounder. It's interesting when loved ones come through, they'll be very descriptive in what they look like, or they'll just show me things. What I do get is that I have my back, I feel really tight in my back area, so I have some back issues. Let me see if I can see what else is coming through. And it's interesting because when I tune into his energy, it's like a flash of light happened. So whether he's passing, I can't bring through the age. I don't know exactly his age, but what he's showing me, it's like his life flashed in front of him as quick as that. You know, there was a flash in front of him, so it happened really quick when he passed over. Does this resonate with the gentleman around your mum?
Yeah, it sounds like my son.
Okay. Let me just see. And did he have any back issues or anything going on with his back? Because my back's really sore.
Not that I know, but my mum had back issues.
Okay, so maybe that's what's coming through. Annette, I've only got 60 seconds, and it was lovely to connect with you tonight, but I'm just letting you know that your mum is, she is looking after everyone in the spirit world, your son, looking after everyone that doesn't have family. She has a big heart like you, and she's just letting me know is that to keep chasing your dreams, don't give up, keep chasing your dreams. I keep seeing the sun. So it's like, bring all that joy into your life.
Okay, I really appreciate that.
No worries, Annette. Enjoy your night.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, A1R Psychic Radio, for tuning in to tonight. Have a great week, and I look forward to chatting with you all next week.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium with Jordy Jane. Live from jordyjanes.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jordy Janes. I have got you for the next 15 minutes in my hot little hands. I'm so excited. So thank you so much for joining me today, and I just want to talk about my week over the last week. Really interesting energies, feeling very stagnant. I actually have a beautiful support system that I go and look after myself and do self-care, which I went to my acupuncturist yesterday, and we had a nice little chat about our awareness and what's going on in the world as well as on social media. And I've actually decided to sort of step away a little bit from social media. I do flick, and it's interesting because my awareness, I'm aware that I'm attached to the screen and I need to stop that. So I'm actually starting to pledge myself to take tally on how often I go on to my Facebook. It's been a couple of weeks doing this, trying to do it, but I'm going to start taking a tally now and be more aware of what I am connecting to and how I connect to it, because realistically, I've actually been under a cloud, and I know that it is a little bit of a collective thing going on at the moment, but I'm actually pulling away from it more and more and being more aware. And this is what I want to sort of give you guys as a little bit of an insight for the week coming as well, is be more aware of what your actions are and be aware of where you're going in your life over the next week, in a sense of what you're putting your energy into, what you are putting your awareness into. Now, it's really interesting. When I always talk about the collective, and the collective is the big sort of energy of the world, of the state, of the country that you live in, and being aware of the external as well, but also be aware of the internal consciousness of who we are and what sits right and what doesn't sit right. And we do get a little bit clouded with the collective. We get a little bit clouded of going, oh, is that my thoughts? Am I supposed to be following that? Or am I supposed to be doing this? For me, I'm really starting to pull back and go, you know what? This is how I feel. This is how I see it. And this is my thoughts on things. But I don't push into the collective of my opinion, only because it's who I am and the way I move through it. So I really sort of implore you to have a look at your awareness for the next week, because I know my awareness has been clouded a lot by judgment, by connecting with people who I love dearly, but they have a beautiful, different way of viewing things. And I love them for that. And I trust in my friendship, but I really step away from, okay, yeah, it doesn't really sit right with me. So really being true to yourself is the key, I feel, this week, is being the key to trusting how you feel and bringing your thoughts into, sort of bringing awareness, I should say, into your heart space, and really breathe into that heart space and feel whether or not that particular area or that particular awareness or that particular thought is actually sitting with you. Does that make sense? So I hope this week really sort of be aware of your own stuff, be aware of who you are, and self-care. I mean, I praise my acupuncturist, and I had a great session with her yesterday. you should see my back. It looks like I've been hit with tennis balls because I love cupping. But the stagnaticity around me was quite prevalent with the way I sit and I don't do workouts, and I need to start doing that. So I need to move my energy. So yeah, but that's just, so please this week, be aware of you, be aware of self-care. As I always say to my beautiful students and clients, self-care, self-worth, self-confidence is my major three things. And if one of them disappears, then the others sort of fall out of sync. So, yeah. So now I have a beautiful caller called Rachel. Hi, Rachel. How are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. Oh my God, I love your energy. Sorry, your voice is just gorgeous. I hope, did I pronounce that right? Is it Rachel?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, and you're beautiful Arkansas. I can't wait to get over there when we can actually travel. I'm really looking forward to going over to the States. So how would you like me to work for you today? Would you like me to work psychically or mediumshiply?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Would you like me to work psychically with what's going on around you, or mediumshiply, which is connecting with loved ones?
I guess psychically.
Yeah, sure, not a problem. So as I connect with you, I feel that your energy is quite sprightly, and I do feel like sometimes I want to say to you that you sometimes get a little bit over energetic. Does this make sense? Because I feel like as I connect with you, you've got this beautiful way of turning things like a frown upside down. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Thank you. And I know, I want to say to you, are you still at school? Are you studying?
No, I work at home.
Okay, because it's interesting, because I feel like I want to go something about college with you, but if it's not study, there's something about this for you or hanging around you at the moment. So can I just leave that with you for a second? Or there's something about someone going to college. There's something about college. I just want to acknowledge this. If it's not around you, I just want to acknowledge that this is around you, though. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you. And also, I just want to say, it's like I want to go, it's about time. So I don't know what this is all about, but I feel like I want to say you've finally bitten the bullet, or there's been someone who needs to go has finally bitten the bullet, and you're very supportive, or there's a lot of support around this for you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you. And also, I just feel like I want to go, breathe. Because you're not breathing properly. You're breathing shallow. Does this make sense? I feel like you need to just take a breath. And you're running 100 miles an hour at the moment. I feel like I want to say there is something about running around after people, but I just want to say I feel that you need to take a breath and sit in a space just for you, either to listen to music, dance like no one's watching, or just read a book. Take time out. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, Rachel, I want to acknowledge that you organise everything, but you don't organise time for you.
Yes.
Thank you. Because I just looked at, when I know this, they show me a calendar, and it's like I've got post-it notes on the calendar. I feel like I want to say rearrange your time a little bit to put some time in for you. So it's like taking time out to look at your calendar, look at your week, look at your days, and change some time around so you've actually got time for you. Does that make sense? Like actually put time in for you.
Yes.
Thank you. Now also I want to say, just going into that as well, do you have a family?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you have 2 children?
I have 2 at home. I have 2 that are grown.
Okay, thank you. Because I just want to say that the 2 that are home, I feel like they're running rings around you at the moment. And it's quite funny because I feel like they're both comedians, or they both love pulling pranks on you, that sort of beautiful clowny type of kids. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, thanks. So for some reason, they're showing me chocolate, and I don't know if there's a joke around chocolate or there's chocolate, but I want to say, and it's like the Hershey's syrup I'm seeing, but I just want to talk about chocolate or chocolate syrup. So can I leave this with you? Or fudge. There's something about chocolate fudge. I just don't know what that is, but I'll just leave that with you. But they're showing me that these beautiful kids, yes, they run rings around you, but they also keep you on a lighter note. Does that make sense to you?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Yep, okay. So I just, anyway, I'll just keep going with what I'm seeing. But the two kids, Rachel, are just absolutely gorgeous, and they like to keep you on your toes and be real clowns. I know one of them's a real clown. I think it's the youngest one. And also, I just want to say, hi, Rachel. Sorry, I'm just going to get you to look back. That's okay. I just want to get you to look back later, but I was talking about the youngest one being a clown. For some reason, I can see them in a clown suit, so I don't know where that sits. But I just feel like I want to say they really keep you on your toes. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Thank you. The biggest thing is I want you to trust with what you receive. You're too much in your head. I've got about 90 seconds. You're too much in your head at the moment, Rachel, and you need to breathe into your heart space, is what I was talking about before. So trust in what your heart gives you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But I do feel like there's study coming up for you, and it's really good. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Big hugs to you, darling. Thank you so much for being my caller today. And if you like to keep connecting with me, just go to my Facebook page, Geordie Jane Psychic Medium. I still haven't got my website up. So have a good day, or good evening, I should say.
Oh, thank you as well.
Thank you. All right, beautiful people, have a lovely, lovely week. I will see you next week, and it's my dad's birthday on the weekend. So I wish everyone, if there's a birthday coming up this week, happy birthday, and have a great week, and I'll see you next week. All right, bye for now.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights by Janita with Janita Francis. Live from InsightsByJanita.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights by Janita
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi and welcome to Insights by Janita Francis. I am Janita Francis, and this sadly will be my last show on A1R Psychic Radio for a little while. I'm having a bit of a break. I have had a tremendous, almost 12 months I've been bringing this show to you, and it has been amazing. It's given me an opportunity to connect with people all over the world. And I know that there are other platforms that also do this, but it's not quite the same. It's not the same. So, and it's something that I look forward to doing every single time. I get excited the night before. I'm never prepared. I love that about myself. I'm very go with the flow. Whatever falls out my mouth when it happens, it happens. So, but today I wanted to talk to you about making choices in your life and working out what it is that's going to work for you. And the decision for me to have a break from A1R Psychic Radio is purely because I've got so much stuff going on in my life at the moment, all great stuff, and I'm trying to work out how to make it all work. And I've realized that there's still a lot of learnings for me to learn about myself and about understanding my modalities, understanding my experiences as a psychic medium, understanding my mentoring. So each day, I mean, you know, even though you tune in and you listen to people like myself who've been doing it, I've been alive for 43 years, so I've been tapping into spirit for 42 and a half years, I'm pretty sure, that I'm consciously aware of. So, but we don't have all the answers. We just don't. We're students. We're constantly evolving. We're constantly learning. And sometimes we have to make decisions that, you know, to press pause on certain areas of our lives. And there's nothing wrong with that. People press pause on their careers to have children. People press pause on riding a motorcycle because they've got kids, or they want to start having a family, or they press pause on a uni degree because they want to go and travel and enrich their lives and enrich their experiences. And that's all I'm doing. So you'll still catch me on Facebook. I'm still doing spiritual mentoring. I'm still doing the Dear Human letters. Nothing changes. I'm just wanting to gain some more learnings and come back and you know, you'll see me on the radio, or hear me on the radio, I should say, early next year. You know, that's the plan, to come back. I'm just having a little bit of a break for now, which is yeah. So what I wanted to talk today about is doing that decision and sticking to it, and knowing that, like I said, okay guys, what am I going to do here? What am I going to do? And I went through a meditation recently, and the meditation, strangely enough, was about walking through a field of sunflowers. And it kind of dawned on me that I've used this background a few times, because, strangely enough, I'm not really in a field of sunflowers, if you can see your Facebook screen. And I was thinking, okay, I'm getting messages all the time. First time I used this background, I thought, oh, it's so pretty. Isn't it pretty? It's got sunshine. It's nice. You know, I love it. And I missed the message altogether, and the message was related to this meditation that I did about finding different areas and different aspects of my life and working out how all that comes together. And I don't even try to pretend I have all the answers, because I don't. Quite frankly, I don't want to have all the answers. I want to be as equipped as I need to be to support as many people as possible. But I also want to learn. I don't want to be the whole guru Zen master that has nothing else to learn. I mean, how freaking boring would that be? That would just be crap. So I look at these sunflowers, and I actually painted one recently as a result of the meditation, as a result of them keep popping up in my life. Every time I turn around, I'm seeing a sunflower, which is crazy because it's bloody 3 degrees in Australia where I live at the moment. So definitely no sunflowers. But sunflowers are all about ourselves. And the sun is depicted in astrology as our one, as ourself. So it's kind of saying to me that follow the path, follow the sunflowers, look for the messages and everything that we're sending you, because there's more out here, there's more going on for you than what you're aware of. And that's, I suppose, what today's show is all about, seeing everything as a message. Not going overboard, obviously, but if you're craving Vegemite, this is how cool it can get for you if you just relax into your spiritual journey. If you're craving Vegemite, you could be missing potassium, or you could be missing one of the key ingredients of Vegemite. If you're craving hot chips, your salt levels in your body might be down, or you might need a bit of the potatoes. You might need a key ingredient in the potato. So everything is in moderation, and it's exactly like our spiritual journey. If we're craving something new, we kind of owe it to ourselves to go off and have a little try and see what you can learn, and then come back and regroup and share that knowledge. And that's pretty much what my entire life has been about. Sometimes I learn things the completely freaking hard way, and it's up shit creek without a paddle, no arms, no legs, and a crocodile on you. But I love that. I love that about myself, because what I've learned over the years is no matter how bad the shit is, no matter how deep you are in it right in this moment, I know that I can survive it. I know that I can get out the other side, because history tells me that I'm a tough little cookie. And knowing that about myself means that I can go into really tough situations and just relax into them, because I know that everything is always perfect, whole and complete. Everything is always going to be okay. So I don't have to stress so much about it. So was I a little nervous about saying, thanks for listening and I'll see you all again in a few months? Absolutely, because I'm human. I'm here for the human experience. Do I know that it's 100% the right thing to do so I can gather more information, learn more, and then bring those learnings back to you? Absolutely. Absolutely, because I picked up on all the signs. It's time for me to go down the path a little bit more and see what else is out there, see what else I can glean from it and learn from it. And I think we kind of, people in my position where we have, potentially, thousands of people that come to us for guidance and support and mentoring and readings and all that sort of stuff that we do in our jobs, I think we kind of have an obligation to be able to keep it real and to let people know that we also have our trials and tribulations, and that we also have the decisions that we just don't want to make sometimes, and we procrastinate on them because we're worried about the impact on ourselves. Is this the right decision? Just because I'm a psychic doesn't mean I have all the answers to every single question. It doesn't mean that, I can propel myself along faster than everyone else and stuff the rest of you because I've got all the answers and Spirit always talks to me. Yeah, they do always talk to me, but sometimes we talk absolute shit. Sometimes I think they grab a glass of Chardonnay and we sit up at the bar and we get absolutely nowhere, but we think we have. And that's what life is all about. It's accepting what's going on around you, being aware, being present in the moment, seeing what else is there to do, being happy to roll up your sleeves and do the work when that's required, and also know when to just take your shoes off and have a wander around your garden and enjoy the smells of your roses or your jasmines or whatever it is that you've got growing in your backyard. And so for me, this year has been all over the place on so many different levels. I've been chaotically busy. I had to take a month off, like literally a month off on my passion job, because it was just so much work. It was a lot of work, and I'm so grateful for that. But I also needed to find balance. Absolutely needed to find balance. So I just said, okay, I need to just stop everything just for a month. I just need a full month off. And then we'll, regain some momentum. And I did a few things, obviously. I still did my radio show. I still did my lives on Facebook. But as far as doing the one-to-one mentoring, that all stopped. And during that month, I worked out that I needed to find a better balance. I've always been such a worker. I get in, I roll my sleeves up, what needs to be done. I am the first person on the job and I'm the last person to leave in the evening. And it's always been like that for me. I'm kind of wired like that to do that. And as noble as that sounds and as fantastic as it is for everybody else that comes along for help, it can become quite more like a chore and less of a passion. And I never wanted that to feel, I never wanted anything in my life to feel like that. So I pressed the pause button, and I'm so glad I did, because I learned a lot about my work ethics and how I apply myself, and that I can say I need to move things around, and I don't always have to start at 3 o'clock in the morning and finish at 11 o'clock at night and be absolutely ratchet. I don't need to do everything for everyone all the time. And you know what? I still have the same amount of people coming to me for guidance. Nothing's changed except my mindset and how I work those people into appointments. And it really is a case of me saying, do you mind if we do it this day instead? Everybody, 100% of the people that come to me say, absolutely. That's actually a better day for me. I have not had one person say to me, well, that's inconvenient. So it was always me doing it to myself. So if you're finding that you're getting overwhelmed in your life, or everything's just too stressful, or you're finding that you're packing so much onto your plate that you've basically bought out the entire buffet, start putting tiny little boundaries in place for yourself, for your own sanity, for your own health and happiness, and nobody will leave you. The people that turn their backs are not supposed to be there anyway. Let's face it, that's an old truth. But the people that will support you, and the people that the universe sends to you and that you attract to yourself, they will get it. Everything happens with you. It's not happening to you to teach you lessons. It's happening for you. It's enriching your experiences. It's enriching your life. It's enriching the quality of your life and the quality of who you are, your character building. And it's a constant thing. I never want to stop learning. I never want to get to that point where I know myself tremendously well, but I never want to get to that point where it becomes boring for me to learn about myself, and boring for me to understand my triggers and go down the rabbit hole of why did I get pissed off when someone said that? Why did that make me cry? So it's, I've always advocated for yourself, evolution of self. Advocate for yourself. Look after yourself. Unconditionally love yourself. And I hope that over the last almost 12 months, you've got that from me. You've learned that, you've taken it on board, and perhaps made some improvements in your own life, for the improvements that you want to see for your life, not for everybody else. So we're almost at the wrap-up stage. And there's a little adrenaline kicking in for me, because it's that bittersweet happiness. I know what's coming, but I'm also a little reluctant to let go as well. So it's a very interesting time for me. So I am Janita Francis, and it has been an absolute pleasure coming to you every single week. And if you would like to look me up on YouTube, you're more than welcome to do that. I always use my name. It's really easy. It's John, Johnita. And the reason why it's always my name is because you've only got to remember one thing, and that's Janita Francis. I have a YouTube channel. I have Facebook. I have a podcast, The Guided Life, with a dear friend of mine, Trish Rock. If you haven't listened in, you can listen in at a whole bunch of places. We are all over the place with that. We're very, very popular. I'm here to help you on your spiritual journey. I'm here to provide you with the clarity. I'm here to clear out the mud, clear out the debris, get rid of the fuckery in your life, and just bring you back to your essence and your true self, your sovereign being, and make that an enjoyable, beautiful quality of life for as long as you are here on this earth learning this lifetime. So once again, Janita Francis, Insight by Janita Francis. Catch me on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. And for now, thank you very, very much. I love you all. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope that you had a great week and things haven't been too intense for you. Physically, things may have been coming up for you in the body, just, maybe some fatigue, maybe some aches, maybe some pains, maybe just, for me, I had some stuff going on with my ears, so maybe it was something similar for you. Definitely lots of mental and emotional triggers at play to help bring about much needed change, both internally and externally. And there's been a lot of positive progress for many of you who have been working very hard in every area of your life. So, it's a mixed bag of energy. It's kind of been the theme for 2020. It's been highs, lows, and extreme variations of that. Last quick shout out of gratitude to those of you who have donated to Lauren's Cancer Treatment Fund. She's extremely grateful, and so am I, for how amazing you all have been, especially during this stressful financial time. I know many people are struggling, and everybody's trying to budget and manage their expenses because times are uncertain and we have no idea really what's going to happen with, the whole virus and everything, and just the financial situation at large with the economy. So there's definitely some unknowns. So both her and I are extremely grateful for your contributions. And the latest news is that all of her blood work came back with dangerously low levels. So she ended up having to get a platelet infusion, and she also needed a blood transfusion that happened last week on Thursday and Friday. So she's been extremely weak, and it has been a really, really tough time for her. Obviously emotionally, physically, mentally, spiritually, it's draining, it's exhausting. The course of treatment that she's on, it's devastating, and I've witnessed this too many times within my own family, with people that I love, people that I've been around, other clients that I've had. So any and all prayers are welcome for Lauren to help her get through this challenging time. And I will keep you guys updated with her progress and what's going on with her. So hopefully next week I can report back some positive news and that she's feeling better. I will let you know. All right, let's get into what you can expect from today, August 25th through to September 1st, as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. After the intuitive messages, I'll get into more of the silent spiritual war that we're currently facing by discussing the 3 types of spirits communicating with you on a regular basis and how to know the difference. As usual, I will have a continuation with a separate video on my YouTube channel showing you some evidence of things going on. And with this week, the focus, I feel I'm going to be showing some proofs of predictive programming and some more symbology, and just kind of showing you how this occultic energy is really out there everywhere and being broadcast everywhere, really. Okay, so general themes for this week. It's another intense one with so many different energies at play. It's going to have a push-pull effect. There will be times that you feel really energized, you're feeling fearless, you're wanting to take quick, decisive action And you may actually be doing that, but at the same time, there's this feeling of a forced roadblock so that you can take responsibility for your actions and choices. So it's this weird push-pull where you've got forward momentum and then maybe all of a sudden hitting like this block where you're being forced to look at the choices that you're making, look at the actions that you're taking, and maybe needing to take some responsibility for what, why, how, where, and all of that. You could see this play out in yourself and others through the energies of anger and frustration. It's also a very restricting energy, so you may be seeing more types of restrictions being placed on movement within your local area and on a larger travel scale when it comes to our current situation with COVID. It could also happen on a smaller scale with you placing restrictions and limitations on yourself and or others who try to place them onto you in some way. The lesson here is about learning to control yourself by not trying to control others and vice versa. So it's about recognizing your own projections of controlling behavior to force your will and desire to dominate someone else and to recognize when someone else's behavior is trying to dominate you, right? So again, the lesson for you and the other person involved is to recognize this behavior within yourself to whatever degree it exists and to learn how to set healthy boundaries by restricting contact with those who have toxic behaviors. There's also more negative energy surfacing around greed, lust, and power. Be alert so that you can recognize when and how this is showing up in your life and what the lesson is. So it could be a stressful week for some of you. And, you know, these energies you're going to see play out on the world stage as well. So we're probably going to see things in the media and on the news and in your local community. So again, it's all playing out everywhere from the minor scale in our personal lives up to the major global world around us. Keep your eye on the bigger picture at play here and do the background work of setting goals, figuring out what you want, and strengthening your spiritual connection. And the bigger picture is, you know, laying the foundation and doing the groundwork. I feel like, well, I'll get into this in a minute, but those who have been working hard on yourself mentally, emotionally, and spiritually with the divine, you will see some positive potentials popping up for you to seize. And God always has your back, especially if you're listening and you're paying attention and you're communicating with Him and you're open to that guidance, right? And like I said, with this energy, it's kind of, we're focusing on the bigger picture because the energy is blocked, right? It's just a different time right now. So even though there may be things that are happening, they're not happening as a forward momentum as much, not as much as a new beginning. So this week is also about letting go of trying to control things that are not in your power to control, or forcing things to happen that aren't ready to happen. Basically, let go and let God guide you in the right direction. And I'm going to get into this again, where I've mentioned several times that the rest of this year is more of the same, not a whole lot of forward movement with new things happening outwardly, but lots of new things happening inwardly. But again, some stuff is happening. It's just a time of rest, preparation, and strengthening your spiritual connection. And I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm trying to get you to understand the importance of your connection with the creator of existence itself, right? The creator of this world, the creator who created your soul, right? It's not just your parents that created you. They created a part of you, but God created your soul. So I'll get into more of that at the end of the intuitive messages. It's another week of deep spiritual work, so you may find yourself receiving guidance from the divine. that will be validated through some synchronicities and through others. You'll feel in the flow, at peace, and you may be feeling like you need some alone time or being in nature. Some of you may be getting away for the weekend to reconnect with your romantic partner to deepen your love. As always, we are in a transformational phase. Life is constantly changing, and the things, people, situations, and places being removed from our life is for a higher purpose, and some are being added to our life for a higher purpose. Work, for those of you employed, some of you may be changing the way that you do things at work. You may be seeking outside guidance or assistance. Some of you may even be considering some sort of job out of your state or out of the country. You may be having realizations that you're working far too hard for far too little. Unfortunately, I do feel some of you may be getting laid off. For those of you who hated your job, I feel like it's a positive for you and you're actually going to be happy about it. And some of you may have already been working on plan B, so this only helps you take the leap sooner. And for some of you, this is totally unexpected and will feel devastating, and you might be freaking out a little bit. Just put your faith in God, do the work, you'll find another job, something will give. Those of you that are looking for a job, I'm not feeling too much here, except that some of you are taking gigs that you may not exactly like, but it's putting food on the table, and you're still looking for your dream job. Some of you are getting some positive leads, but right now it feels more like things are very uncertain. So you're getting interviews, you're getting things lined up, and some will come to fruition, and some will come to fruition, but maybe not in the way that you want or hoped. Love, those of you in committed relationships and dating seriously. Those of you that are in happy relationships and you know are choosing to work together to understand and love one another, you will see your relationship strengthening and deepening this week. Those of you in deeply unhappy and toxic relationships will be in deep contemplation about why you're so afraid to leave the security of something that feels so bad to you. And some relationships are too toxic and damaging to stay in, while I feel others just need honest hard work on both sides to make the relationship blossom into something you both can love, right? It's all about that family unit and that dynamic. Be honest with yourself of which one you are in and whether or not you're taking responsibility for your role in matters of the heart. Remember, there's two sides to every story, and then there's the truth. Connect with the truth. Be open to listening to your partner and what they need and what they want, and express yourself in a way so that your partner can hear what you need and what you want, and then figure out a compromise that works for both of you. Those of you that are looking for love, I do feel like some of you could be meeting someone this week, or at the very least, I do feel like you're going out on dates with potential of getting one step closer to meeting your partner for life. Finances, those of you who have been stuck, struggling, or blocked financially could see some relief this week, while others may be making some sacrifices to deal with some financial challenges that are coming up this week, or there's some stuff that's coming ahead in the weeks ahead. So like for those of you that might be getting laid off this week, you've got to kind of cut some things out of your life that you don't need to be spending money on so that you can save to make sure that you're able to get through this challenging time until you get another job or figure out something that you can do for yourself. Health, I'm just feeling some stress this week. I do feel some of you need some physical connections with people. By that, I mean hugs. I just feel like you need the presence of another human being in your life, that energetic exchange that happens on a soul, heart level. It's powerful, and besides your connection with God, you need that connection with other people. So if you've been uber isolating and you've been alone out of precautions, maybe consider masking up, gloving up, covering up your body, but get out there to get some TLC from your family or friends in person, right? So even if you have to be completely covered up, go get yourself a hug. We need human contact. You could be safe about it if you have concerns. Spirituality. Spirit will be communicating with you this week through flashes of insight and through synchronicities. Just be sure that you're connecting with the Holy Spirit. So that wraps up the intuitive messages for this week, and let's get into those spirit communications. So there are 3 types of spirits communicating with you. They are the Holy Spirit, the human spirit, and demonic spirits. Angels are considered ministering spirits, which are influenced by either the Holy Spirit or the demonic spirit, right? And the demonic spirit is the fallen angels, those that, broke the rules of God. And these spirits, all of them, human, holy, and demonic, these spirits are always speaking to you or influencing you in some way. You just may not realize what is happening, or you may not recognize how it is happening. Or you may be aware of spirits around you, but you may not know which spirit is speaking to you or influencing you. In other words, this communication or spirit around is also what comes through in the form of your intuition, right? So that's an energy that's influencing your intuition and what you're experiencing. So it's very important to strengthen your spiritual connection to the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit is the energy, the Spirit of God. It comes from God. And the more faith, belief, understanding of Scripture and communication you have with the Holy Spirit, the easier it becomes to decipher God's communication and guidance. So God is always communicating with you, especially if you're a believer, but you may not think so or believe that it's happening, right? You might think, oh, well, it's happening, with other people, but it doesn't happen to me. It does. It happens to you. You just may not be listening hard enough, or you may not recognize the communication, and that's what it is. Or you haven't committed to strengthening your relationship with God, and you're too wrapped up in the physical world of distractions, and you're not communicating with the Holy Spirit, right? It's a two-way street. I mean, really, God is like talking to someone else. He communicates with everyone differently, and within the confines of the Word of God, which we'll get into that in a minute, it's a very personal relationship, and you have to learn how to decipher what Spirit is saying. The Holy Spirit will send confirmation through several signs to validate His communication so that you aren't confused. And again, it will always fall within the confines of the Word of God, which is what you learn through the Bible. And again, we'll kind of get into that a little bit more in a minute. But as your relationship grows, the relationship changes, and maybe the communication style changes in the way, or the pattern of communication in the way that God communicates with you or confirms His communication with you may change. And, a lot of people don't realize God has a sense of humor. He has feelings. He has emotions, just like us. Because remember, we were created in His image. And I believe that's why in the Bible He expresses love, anger, frustration, and discipline with His children who disobey or sin against Him. And I believe that's also why people aren't guided to read the Bible, because of the belief that God shouldn't be angry, He shouldn't be judgmental or jealous or feel any sort of negative emotions because He's omniscient, which is just something that I've been guilty of myself and struggled with believing, because my human interpretation of what love is, to me, it's expressed, in the, oh, everybody's loving and kind and accepting, and, it's like this fluffy love, but at the same time, there's tough love, right? And love is expressed through toughness, especially when one isn't following the divine rules. It's kind of like a parent getting on to their children when they're doing something wrong because you know they're about to hurt themselves. So maybe it's expressed through a quick reaction of fear that happens. And again, I just feel like if we are an expression of him, why wouldn't he feel the things that we feel, but still be loving and forgiving, which is what he's trying to teach us. And he's teaching us through tough love so we can choose the righteous path and not the devil's path. All right, so got a little sidetrack there. But God will also confirm his communication with you. And this confirmation will come from other believers that you know, or strangers that you don't know and know nothing about you. So no matter what, God will always confirm his communication with you through other means so that you won't be confused. So if all day long, you know, you're praying and you're communicating with God and you're asking for a sign on, you know, whether or not you should accept a job in another state, right? So you're praying, you are then going out and communicating with a friend or a coworker or something, and out of the blue, that person brings up, you know, I saw this job out of state that would really fit your personality, or, you know, they share something like, I've been deciding or thinking about moving out of state to do this other job and taking a leap of faith. So that's like a confirmation and a validation. The confusion happens when you doubt or don't listen to the confirmation or validation that you receive, or you're being influenced by a human spirit or a demonic spirit that's causing confusion. And remember that the devil and his crew of fallen angels are still beautiful, light-being angels, and their game is to deceive you with any means necessary for you to willingly leave the righteous path and destroy God's kingdom. So guidance that inflates your ego, pride, and greed are not validations from the Holy Spirit. And I can share an example with you really quickly of my own experience in my own life when I wasn't listening to God. So years and years ago, that led me to what I'm doing now. I really wasn't happy with my job. I felt like I was in a really negative environment, which I felt like I had learned all the lessons that I needed to learn there, but I was hanging on because the money was good. I cared about the people, but at the same time, I knew it was time for me to move on, but I wasn't doing it because I was afraid, I was lazy, had all these other reasons of why I wasn't pursuing what internally I was being guided to share. I was afraid to talk about God. I was afraid to use my gifts and abilities because of fear of judgment and all these other things. So long story short, I'm not listening, I'm getting these subtle nods, I'm getting certain confirmations, I'm completely ignoring them, and it came to a head when I ended up going to on vacation to a friend's wedding in Mexico. I end up dislocating my heel and end up being forced to be bedridden for almost 2 months, all by myself, all day long, and I had nothing to do but feel and be guided. And at that point, the backlash that I experienced just through my employer and the things that were happening gave me the realization and the courage to say, what are you doing, Rebecca? Like, why are you not listening to this internal guidance? Why are you not listening to God? And that is when I made that necessary change. So, you know, really listen, really listen to what's happening here. Another sign God is confirming his communication with you is by giving you inner peace. So if you're speaking or praying, and let me just interject here, don't confuse praying with begging for something to be different than what you're experiencing. Praying is simply speaking to God by asking for guidance, asking for validation, and giving over your burdens, and really just having a communication with him. But it is also listening to his communication, right? It's being open to hearing what is being spoken to you through the way that God communicates with you. And again, he will validate the decision or the choice that you make about the situation with inner peace. So if you're feeling completely at peace, then you know that is God validating your choice, your decision of what you're going to do. It's God guiding you. It's also important to take time to be in contemplation with God and to be patient with receiving validation from Him. He will always answer your prayers. He only wants what's good for you and your family, right? So the validation will come. It may not come as quickly as you want because there might be some things that you need to be learning during that time of waiting. The third way that you know the Holy Spirit is communicating with you and confirming you is by communication falling in alignment with Scripture, the Word of God written by His prophets. And God uses many people as prophets, and most come from turbulent backgrounds that they've overcome. It's not the evangelists that you see on TV. It's not them. I'm sorry to break it to you. And I know that the Bible can be challenging to read. Okay, it was designed that way. And the more you take the time to learn and understand it, the more you will see how it validates everything that you could possibly want to know about God's creation of us, the earth, and everything in between, including what's to come. Sometimes there's also resistance to what you want to receive or the validation that you want to receive, right? So it's an answer that you don't want to hear, and because it's not in alignment with what you want to fulfill your desire. So that's an example. Okay, so I only have 90 seconds, and I'm going to get into being misguided through politics and through idolatry and celebrities and evangelists and all these other ways that are happening right now in my extended video of this. So what I just want to add to that really quickly is the video that I plan on doing is going to be about, let me just look at my notes really quick here. Had so much more to say, but as usual, I went a little long. But just check out my video after the fact. Okay, so yeah, the next video, the extended video of this, I'm going to be getting into a whole bunch of stuff. It's just too much to even try to sum up for you right here, but it goes into deeper things with the Bible and science and everything that's happening right now, and just showing you some evidence and proof. I appreciate you guys. I will see you next week. Have a great one. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. Look, I hope you've had an absolutely fantastic, sensational week, wherever you are in this globe of ours. I know that everybody around the world at the moment is getting a little bit fatigued with COVID-19. We all sort of feel like we've been in lockdown in some form or another forever. But I do guarantee that one day it will finish and we will all get back to some sort of new normal in a different sort of planet to maybe what we had before the start of COVID. But it's interesting to see how people have reacted to this situation or situations that have arisen out of COVID. And I'm one of the first people to say that I always had an amazing sense of, you know, people would buckle down and sort things out in the midst of a crisis. And I'm going to say I've been a little bit disappointed. I've been surprised at people that I had immense respect for, and won't mention any names, but how they behaved during this crisis and how all of a sudden things that we should all be doing and banding together all of a sudden became a major issue to them. It was like a defiance. It was like a teenager sort of wanting to rebel against the world. And that's really sort of made me think a lot more about we as human beings are quite fickle, are we not? We don't know what we're made of until we're put to the test. And I know many people will turn around and say, oh, but you haven't walked in my shoes, so how would you know what my life's been about and where I've been and what I've had to endure or whatever during my life? Look, there isn't a person on the planet that hasn't got a story to tell, that hasn't had some sort of hardship or heartache or loss or life hasn't gone the way that we wanted it to. But these are the things that I believe that build our character. Now, isn't it interesting in these difficult times how we've seen people's characters or lack of character come to the forefront? So I just feel it's been a really interesting shift in energy this year as the balance of power and people start to balance the power in their lives to see how it's shifted or how it's changed people or how it's brought to the forefront the things that are very lacking in them that they need to work on. Now, for me personally, it hasn't been much of a struggle. I mean, you know, I work from home anyway, so it's been sort of day as normal other than the sort of few limitations on places that you can go and activities that you can do. But overall, I've embraced it. And I know a lot of people have. They've just, you know, sort of worked their schedules around, you know, looking at life being a different sort of journey that we're on for the time being. And we are all in this together right around the globe, and sort of you adapt and you adjust and you just get on with it. But so many people, it's brought out not so much a negative side of them, but I think it's really shown their vulnerable side. And I think that's the part that we all need to maybe be a little bit more tolerant of, that not everybody is handling what's been coming down the pipeline with COVID as well as the next person. So I think the message this week is let's be a little bit more patient with our fellow man and understand that we are all handling it differently, that we all have a different journey, a different set of lessons maybe that we need to endure and learn from this. And it's also showing us what we need to work on as an individual and as a human being. So I hope that's given you a little bit of clarity for why sort of certain people have maybe handled things a little bit differently to what you expected, and maybe now you can let go of that and sort of just support them through it. So this week's Simply Tarot card of the week is the Seven of Swords. Now this is one of my favourite cards, and it's not just my favourite card because it's the card of plans, hopes and your wish card. and it is also the highest card of the minor arcana. It just always reminds me of sunshine and lollipops, that, you know, things are going to get better. When I see this card come out in a reading for anybody, for one of my clients, I sort of think, wow, sunshine's on its way. We've got hope, we've got happiness, we've got better days ahead of us, that, you know, things now are starting to turn a corner. We can slowly start to get some sort of optimism in our lives and start to feel as if we're just maybe slightly in control of where our own destiny is going. And wouldn't that be nice, to be able to sort of feel that we are in control of things? Now, I want to move on to the astrology section of the show now, because this has become really very prominent and very important. I have so many people during the week that inbox me and say, wow, that was amazing. That helped me understand why I'm feeling this way or that way. I tune in every week just to watch that part of the show because I really find it uplifting and it gives me answers. So we will continue on with our in-depth look at astrology. This week I'm pleased to say that the energy has shifted now out of the fiery sign of Leo, which is one of my favourite times of the year. Anytime the sun's in a fire sign, I'm ecstatic. But we also need to have a bit of breathing space too. So the energy is now shifted into Virgo. Now, the reasons why I'm saying this is one of my favourite times of the year, and particularly this year, is the fact that the Virgo energy is asking us all, each and every one of us, regardless of your star sign, to focus on our physical health. Now, that couldn't be more apt if you wanted it to be, with the fact that we're all still facing COVID-19 in some form or another. Now, the fact that the sun has shifted into Virgo means that now the focus should be on our physical health. It should be on about nutrition, diet, exercise. And when I say diet, I'm not necessarily saying diet as in looking to lose weight. It's about making sure that you're putting the most nutritious food you can possibly in your mouth so that your body can utilize that to the maximum. And each and every one of us have certain foods we like and dislike, and some people sort of say, oh, we should cut out this or avoid that or whatever. Look, I'm not really into all those fads. I think as long as you listen to what your body's telling you and you try and eat from the 5 food groups every day and make sure that you maximise the amount of nutrition that you can put into your body. And if you listen to your body, it does tell you what it does and doesn't need. And it's not telling you it needs pizza. It's telling you that it needs fresh fruit and vegetables, it needs minerals, it needs nutrition. You know, a pizza's okay as an every once in a while sort of treat, but it's not something that we should be consuming on a daily basis. Now, with the sun in Virgo, it's also sort of teaming up with the planet of Mercury, the planet of communication. Now, it's what's known as a wide aspect. They're holding hands, but it's sort of like they're holding hands at the fingertips, you know, at a very distance at the moment. So we're looking for now maybe some major breakthroughs with communications. We're looking for some communication that we can trust. And that's the other energy of Virgo is very analytical. The Virgo energy is I analyse everything and then I go back and I analyse it again and again and again until almost there's nothing left to analyse. So it's very interesting that particularly in the US of A that they're in the middle of getting ready for an election over there and they've got conventions going on left, right and centre and rallies and personal appearances and whatever. So I just had a little bit of a chuckle to myself thinking that isn't this an amazing sort of configuration to be going into the second week of your conventions, and Virgo is the primary energy asking you to really sort of take the blindfold off and analyse and listen to everything that's being said, no matter which side of the political fence that you sit on. Now, I'm also going to say it's making a really nice aspect to Uranus. Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual and unexpected happenings. That's sitting in Taurus. Now, what Uranus is doing here is bringing us some of those light bulb moments. So maybe there'll be some gold nuggets in the information that's being shared with us around the world, that we've got some hope. And I know this week particularly there's been a number of conversations in the media about breakthroughs with the trials for a vaccine for COVID-19, and I know that there's many trials going on around the world, and we're getting some really, really good results. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves and get, terribly excited and think yippee-doodle dandy, there's going to be a vaccine here before the end of the year and we've got, the end to COVID-19. Even if it is approved and it's ready to roll out by the end of the year, it's still going to be another 12 to 18 months before the whole world has had the opportunity to get enough supplies, vaccinate it, and see where we go from there. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yes, I think that there's some amazing news to come out, and particularly more on the health front. But I think we also need to be very much like a Virgo. We need to put our Virgo hat on and analyse the information that we're being given, that we're watching on the media, that we're listening to on the radio, or wherever you get your news and information from. Make sure you look at it through very analytical eyes and ask yourself, does that make sense to me? Do I believe this, or is this something that I need to explore a little bit more? And I think if you do that, I feel then you'll find then what is your truth, what you believe in. There's no right, wrong, or indifferent. We all have different opinions. We all have different ways of assimilating information. And I think that's what makes us so exciting and interesting as a planet, is that we don't all conform to one set of rules, that we all look at things differently. And this is how we get inspiration. This is how we get light bulb moments. This is how we get resolutions to problems. If we all thought the same way, we'd never get anything sorted out. So I think it's important for you to sort of know your truth and know what you want to believe from whatever form that you get your news, but also then go and look at the opposite side of the equation. If your beliefs are one way, then maybe go and look at the opposition's beliefs in a political way and see what they've got to say and see whether or not you agree or disagree with that. And sometimes we can take bits and pieces out of both sides of the equation and then find our own truth and our own balance. Yes, we still have the three major culprits, Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto sitting in Capricorn, which is still governing the global financial crisis that's coming out of COVID-19, and it's also about that we need to change the world. But one of the other sad things I think that's happened this week is another shooting, yet again in the USA, of a young man in front of his three young children. It sickens me to know that this is still going on. And I know it's not just exclusive to the USA. It happens all around the world. But when is this carnage going to stop? When are we going to stop shooting people because they didn't take notice of a set of instructions that they're going back to the car to make sure that their three young children are okay? It's never okay to shoot somebody when they're non-confrontational, in my personal opinion anyway. And I'm sure a lot of other people share that with me around the world. So our prayers and our thoughts go out to his family, and let's hope he has a speedy recovery. It's not looking too promising at the moment. He's going to have lifelong injuries, which should never have happened. But anyway, that's my little soapbox moment for today. The candle this week that I've chosen is the candle that represents Virgo. Now, this is the earth energy, and I feel that we need to get some sort of grounding. We need to get some clarity in our lives. We need to also sort of get our Virgo hats out of the closet, as I mentioned, and really start to look at the information that's being shared with us. We need to analyse it, pull it apart, see whether it works, whether it doesn't work. So if you're going to be working with a Virgo candle, or you're going to be working with a candle that you're going to close your eyes and imagine you're putting the Virgo energy into, what I want you to do is write down 3 things on a piece of paper that you think that you can help improve your life, whether it's something to do with your health, whether it's, setting aside a better routine of making sure that you get adequate rest and adequate hours in the day are divided into, 8 hours used to be for work, rest and play. And I think we've probably got that a little bit out of balance. And I know a lot of us that work from home forget to have that rest and play bit. We sort of tend to work longer than what we would have if we got up and gone into the office or gone into our place of employment. So I think it's time that we need to be really sort of focusing on that. And, for many of us that have been working from home, it's been a golden opportunity to rustle around the kitchen and start cooking from scratch again, which is a good thing. And I'm pleased to hear that the stats are going up in that way, that a lot more people are learning to cook again and enjoying doing that and taking better care of themselves. So, make sure that you're sort of looking at what you want to bring about as change into your life. There may be 3 things that you want to let go of. Burn your candle between 5 to 15 minutes a day. Please make sure that you sit with it and that you are aware of the candle actually burning, because candle is fire and we don't want to start any fires, that's for sure. So the gift box I've made up this week has got the Virgo candle in it. We also have My Angel in the Skies. We're burning here on set, and we will continue to do so with COVID. And My Angel in the Sky is a candle I designed purely for people to be able to celebrate the loss of their loved ones. It's something that you could have at any special occasion, or just, want to burn it because you want to remember those that were close to you and still important to you, that, they may have left the earth, but they haven't left our hearts. And the final candle is the healing candle. I know I keep the healing candle in there week after week, but the planet does need to heal, and not just from COVID. We need to heal from so many things at the moment, and we need to have a different perspective on the way that we treat our fellow human beings. And I think that's important. I think that's a message that we can all sort of start to sort of absorb and work with a little bit more. We're going to work with Porsche now in Villa Rica in Georgia. Are you there, Portia?
Hello.
Hello, sweetie. Do you have a question I can work with?
Yes. Will my lover commit to me, and when will he commit to me, if he will?
Okay, that's a very, very interesting question, and I know it's something that's very close to your heart, and it's always difficult, isn't it, when we've got someone special and significant in our lives and the relationship doesn't move quite as fast or at the pace that we would like to see it. So to answer your question, I do feel at the moment the answer is not just now, and it's not because he doesn't feel the same way as you do. He does, but he's a little bit gun shy, shall we say. He's a little bit frightened to sort of take that sort of next step because he's not sure that he's ready for it. Is this the right time in my life? I've got other things that I want to achieve. I've got other things that I want to do. Maybe I'm not ready for this. Oh, yes, I really like her. Yes, I know I love her, but am I ready to take that huge step forward? Look, I think for the moment, let's just enjoy the moment. Let's not put any pressure on whether this should be this or that or the other. Let's just enjoy it for what it is. I doubt very much you're going to get the answer that you're looking for out of this relationship before the end of this year. I'm sort of picking up, if you've got the patience and you can just enjoy the moment and just let it be and let it grow and develop at its own pace, I feel by about March next year you'll get the answers that you're looking for. And I know that seems like a long way away from now, but let's just let this relationship develop and grow at its own pace. And sometimes I think, particularly in these turbulent sort of times and times of uncertainty, we're looking for something that's going to make us feel better, something solid that we've got to hang on to, and relationships come into that. And I think this is a time where I think you just need to just let it be, sweetie, and just enjoy it and let it grow and develop as it should in its own sort of way. You're normally a fairly patient person, so it sort of surprises me that you're so impatient with this. And it could just be because you feel on a soul level that this is just so right that you want to sort of, take it to the next level and explore what that brings about. But sometimes when we go too fast, sweetie, we miss some of the important steps, or we miss the connection that we should be developing at this stage of the relationship, and it doesn't then develop further as we move further down into the relationship. It doesn't develop properly because we've missed a couple of vital steps. But look, I know in his heart of hearts that he cares for you, and I'd even put love in the same sentence, but he's just not ready for a commitment yet. He's not ready to take it to that next level. But just be patient, sweetheart. So have you been looking for another job? Because they keep showing me a new shiny job here for you.
Not really, but I guess I need one.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, they're showing me a new job, so, and that seemed to be something that would give you something to sort of put your teeth into, you know, something to put your energy into that and just let the relationship develop at its own pace?
Well, I'm just really, like, I guess I'm trying to figure it out because it's someone else in the picture. He's dating somebody else, so, and he told me that he has feelings for her. And I feel like he's pushing more to her towards than to me.
No, but I think you'll sort that. I think you'll sort that out. I think it's only that's his way of getting you to back off a little bit, so he's got a bit of breathing space. I still feel you're going to end up with him, and as I said, if you can be patient and just sort of let things develop naturally, by next March you'll have your answers. Anyway, that's where we're going to leave Porsche. We're going to move on with Doreen in Long Island in New York. Are you there, Doreen?
Hi, Amanda. How are you?
Very well, sweetie. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
That's good. Do you have a question I can work with today, Doreen?
Yes, I do. I have to explain a situation to you. I met this woman a very, very long time ago. We were together for 17 years. Then it didn't work out, and she left. I haven't seen her in 12 years.
Right.
The 14th, she passed away. But prior to that, for 2 weeks, I've been dreaming about her every night, 2 or 3 times. Then the day that she passed away, which I did not know, there's a CD that we always listen to. And for some reason, I played that whole CD that day. And the next day, her sister called me and told me that she had passed away on the day that I played the tape. And I found that very strange, and I don't know what that meant.
Okay, Doreen, number one, it's not strange. It's not strange to me. I'm sorry for your loss, and I know it's very difficult. Even after being apart for 12 years, the two of you were still connected by soul. You know, it might have worked out for the two of you as far as a love connection, but there was still a connection there between the two of you. Now, it's interesting that a couple of weeks before she passed away, you started dreaming of her. She must have been really thinking of you even in those last, few weeks of her life. And I felt she was quite sick before she passed. And it was almost like she was going back there in her mind. You know, they say that, sometimes people go back and regurgitate all of the years of their lives prior to their passing. It's as if they go back and have they roll a movie tape of what their life's been like and what their regrets and what their high points were. I don't know. I can't speak from experience. I haven't got to that point yet. But what I'm picking up with her is that if that's the case, and I don't dispute that, and you were having dreams of her 2 weeks prior to her passing, she was then obviously thinking of you, reliving the times with you a lot. And what you were doing was you were tuning into that energy of her thinking about you, going through things, possibly even being a little bit regretful that maybe that you didn't sort it out and that, she was feeling responsible. And that's the energy I'm picking up from her. Now, the fact that you played the CD the day that she passed is not uncommon because, again, that was her way of coming to you and saying goodbye, but at the same time reliving a time where she felt the happiest, the strongest with you. It was a CD that the two of you used to play together, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
And that's her way of sending you that definite message of, I'm here, I'm saying goodbye, I love you, I miss you, and probably even I'm sorry that it didn't work out. I don't know that she ever found true total happiness in herself in another relationship after you. I'm not saying she didn't have that opportunity. I'm just saying I don't think there was ever that complete connection again. And it's unfortunate sometimes that we can love somebody so deeply and so strongly, Doreen, but we just can't live together. That we love each other so intensely that we almost destroy each other. And I know that sounds silly to someone else that's never experienced it, but sometimes that's just the way it is, that, we can love somebody with a ferociousness and we want to make them happy, but for some reason or another, we don't necessarily bring out the best in each other. We bring out the best and the worst and everything in between. I just know she never stopped loving you. and you never stopped loving her. And I think it's wonderful that her sister actually rang and told you that she'd passed. That
Yeah,
took
well,
a
her
lot
sister
for
and
her
I
to
are
do
very
that.
close.
Yeah, but it's still good that she told you that.
We have never been separated through this whole thing. Now, Catherine, this is the woman that passed away. She was with another woman, and according to her sister, they were married legally for just a short time. That's why I found it kind of strange that all these things were happening to me.
Yeah, but just because she might have taken those vows with someone else, I'm telling you from her soul, she never, ever, ever, ever stopped loving you. You know, she couldn't live with you, and in some ways she couldn't live without you, but this was the only way that she could find some sort of peace with you, if I can put it that way. You were the one that was in her thoughts at the end, not the person she was legally married to. I mean, they may have supported her and been there by her bedside and did the day-to-day things, but you were the one that was in her heart.
Yeah, well, I've always loved her, and I always will. But
and don't be surprised now once she sort of gravitates a little bit more on the other side, if she doesn't come to you again in dream form or in the, you know, the form of a song coming on the radio or something popping into your head. Don't be frightened by that. Just acknowledge it and, you know, say hello and be thankful that she's coming for a visit. I know she's going to guide you now. I know she's going to be
should I go pay my respects to her?
That's entirely your choice. I mean, you know, we all have a different way of handling grief and handling situations. I don't see any reason not to. I think if that's something that you want to do, I think you need to do that for your own peace of mind.
Okay.
But I know she's with Doreen. And
now,
everything's going to be good for you.
Should I send a card to her wife? I guess that's what you call them.
Well, I suppose that's the nice manners type of thing to do, and if that's what you feel is the right thing to do, then do it. You know, I mean, I don't think that's overstepping any boundaries.
I do think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, well, then do it. I would do that, but, you know, I'm big on manners. Anyway, Doreen, unfortunately, that's where we've got to leave it, sweetie. We've only got seconds left of the show. So it's interesting when you speak with people like Doreen and how, you know, we get signals before someone passes that they are still important to us and we're still important to them. So don't ever ignore things that sort of happen and, you know, question why things happen in your life. You always find out the answers, even if it is in hindsight. So be kind to each other. Make sure that you put your Virgo hat on this week and analyse every piece of information that comes towards you, and I'll see you next week. Bye for now.
Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Sessions with Jenna Hart. Live from JennaRoseHarmon.wixsite.com/Jenna Harmon Psychic Me.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Session
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to another session with Sacred Sessions with Jenna Harmon, Psychic Medium. I hope you are well. I hope you have had a wonderful day. If you're in the US and that side of the planet, I hope you have had the best day possible. Here in Sydney, Australia, it is Wednesday morning, so we're just starting our day, hoping that we're starting it off beautifully, of course. And I hope that you're all well, and I hope that everything's going brilliantly in your world. So we're going to start off today's Sacred Session. Well, what I've done is I've actually pulled a card for us today, and this is The Love Begins. So I feel like at this point in the journey, it's all about renewal. It's all about what we're wanting to kind of birth and bring, and the things that we love and the aspects of our journey that we really want to achieve. So at the moment, with The Love Begins, I actually feel like it's a multitude of different things for love in general. For you to love your life, for you to love yourself, for you to start living the life you would love to live. Maybe living where you would like to live. Maybe going out and being a humanitarian and sharing the love that you are. So it's a multitude of the theme of love, of course. And of course it's about new relationships as well on your journey. If you are in a relationship, it talks about pepping up that relationship, topping up that love in that relationship, maybe upping the weekend away situation or the night in or the date night, that sort of thing. So it's very, very, very much about what we need to kind of bring into our journey. And at the moment, I'm kind of working on loving myself more, accepting myself more, and also just embracing who I am in every step of the journey. It's very important that we own not just who we are, but what we are and where we're coming from. Our intention is very, very important. Very important. Okay, so let's see who we've got to join us today for our Sacred Sessions with Spirit. And let's see what Spirit wants to connect and talk about today. And we have Annette, who is in Lansing, Michigan. Hello, Annette.
Hi.
How are you, my darling?
I'm fine. I was wondering if you had any messages from my deceased love. He died October 18th, 2019, tragically.
Oh, okay.
He was
Yeah,
52.
okay. Oh, my darling, I'm so sorry. Would you connect to the letter D there, sweetheart? Would there be a D connection to you or him, should I say?
What?
Would you connect to the letter D?
Oh, I connect to him a lot. He sends me songs on the radio. He even puts my radio on. He turns it on, and it will be the song that refers to us being together. So
Gorgeous. You know, it's really lovely that you are aware that he's trying to reach out to you and that you're receptive of that, and that's beautiful. Can I say to you, would it make sense that that was a shock that he passed when he did pass? Does that make sense?
Oh my gosh, it was, yeah.
So in other words, he's telling me it wasn't an illness, it wasn't something we were expecting, it wasn't something we knew about. can I also say? Can I also say he makes me feel as though his passing came at a it's almost like it was very close to something else. So whether it was a birthday, someone's anniversary, someone achieved something, I feel as though my passing was around about, say, within a month of something that was quite special in regards to the date and time, if that makes sense. I also get the number 7 around him, so I'm not sure if it's been 7 was significant as in to say July or the 7th of a month. I will also say he's showing me 3. So I don't know if he feels as though he's left 3 people behind or there's 3 of you, a family of 3. But I would like to say that I feel like Sorry, my love?
Yes, he did not have his family members he was estranged with. So I was kind of like the only person that was around him.
Yeah,
and
okay, so he's out, like there's 3 of you that he looks in on, or there's 3 of you he's around. So whether that's you and his parents or his best friends, whichever way it goes, I feel like he's around 3 of you who he's talking about, 3 that are very significant to the heart space as well. I feel as though this person had a very lovely character, because all of a sudden I feel like I want to start to kind of joke around in his persona or in his energy. And he feels like he was probably someone that would pep everybody up and somebody that would definitely bring some fun and life, because all of a sudden I want to be the jokester. I want to start making things really kind of silly and funny, and keeping it light. I would like to say that I'm coming through with a big bunch of flowers for you, and funnily enough they come in multiple colours. So I want to acknowledge the red and the pink, but I also want to acknowledge the white. I don't know if he struggled in himself in his journey, but when I'm connecting to the white flowers, it's as though I want to make you aware that I am at peace. And it's not about I'm passed away, it's more about I've found peace in my head and my heart. So I don't know if during his journey he did struggle with some things in those regards, but it's almost like I want to let you know that I have found my peace. So whether that was that he come from, not the greatest childhood or whatever it is, I definitely want to say that I find the peace. I also want to say, did you guys, I don't know, it's almost like I see a motorcycle or freedom. That's kind of what it's representing to me. But it's almost like I want to hit the open road, explore with this person. So it makes me feel like he had the zest for life, like to keep things very light, like to have fun. It was very good with their hands, I feel. So I don't know if he was mechanical or he just knew how to fix anything and everything. But I want to say I come around. I also say, is there the young boy around you? Is there a son for you, darling? Or is there a young male? Because I want to connect to the young male energy around you.
A young male. No, I don't recall a young man. Is he alive still?
I'm saying, do you have any children? Is there any younger male energies around you? I want to go to a child or a teenager, that sort of thing. I don't know if you have a nephew, but I feel as though he's telling me that he's looking in over the younger male, or that he's aware of a younger male around you. I'm not